Alrighty. How's it going, Santo? A penne, a cup noodles. You're tired of work? Everyone's tired of work. Imagine a world where no one works. It would be a disaster. But man, it would be enjoyable for a couple of weeks until everything collapses. How's it going, Dragoon? 160 streak. Alright. So I was pretty bored yesterday, so I did pretty much all of the arena stuff. Not actually all of it, there's still like a couple fights left that I could be bothered doing. But, yeah. So, I kind of have pretty OP setups now. So I'm curious how the rest of the game is going to go. Because, like, Epiphany Hyper Attack Vampire is kind of insane. How's it going, Carmack? Yeah, that's just from doing the arena. When you're doing the higher level arenas, every single fight kind of gives you, like, the amount of experience that a boss gives you. And apparently, that goes to everyone, not just Slain. Apparently, experience is actually global, even for people who are not in the party. So when I was doing the higher rank arena things, like Platinum class and the Triple S rank one-on-one, etc., you get so much experience, and it kind of just skyrocketed everyone. But the level isn't really why they're powerful. The reason why they're powerful is the gems, which you get from Arena. Technically, all that stuff is available way earlier in the game. It would just be a pain in the ass to get it. Well, in this case, it's more of a case of I was bored yesterday, so I did the arena. Because it's just optional bonus content that I'm sure no one cares about seeing on stream. I didn't really think I would get that much experience from it, but once you start doing the higher rank arena stuff, they start giving you literally thousands of experience per victory. And it also just happens to give you all of the best jewels, or gems, or whatever. And rings. So now I would like, if I wanted to not be OP, I would have to intentionally wear shit. Like, just intentionally buy bad equipment to make myself weaker. Because the Growlanser games just do not have pacing. Period. Zero pacing. You start weak and then you hit the midpoint and then you get access to godlike bullshit. How's it going, CJ? Oh, the arena's not really a grind either. It's more just like a few... Like, to do all of the arena stuff took me maybe a grand total of a couple hours. It's just that the rewards are really, really high. Well, I mean, I'll show you what I mean. I kind of realized, that's why I didn't do all of them, actually, was because I was like, might be a little bit too ridiculous. Like, actually, I'll buff up first. I'm not sure if I'll be able to beat this one again, but I'll try. Like, I had to use an ambrosia or two last time. But this is like basically 3 battles. And the rewards are the best gems in the game, and the best rings in the game. And, yeah. It doesn't take very long at all, it's just like, this is where all the best shit in the game is from. And the fights are all like, basically endgame bosses, one-on-one. Like, that's Barbara. And then lastly, Mysterious Union Leader, which is just Zion. Not sure if he stuns me, I'm dead, basically. Alright, I think this might actually kill him, just because of how much damage I do now. Oh, if he doesn't kill me first. Okay. Oh, he's still alive. Ah, he got... Oh no, I got him. Never mind. I thought that was him doing that on me. He should be dead to this. I hope so. Otherwise, I'm definitely dead. He's still alive! Fucking hell, man. Whoa! Surely this will kill him. He's got so much health. There you go. But then, look at the rewards here. So that took like, what, 5 minutes? Except I was doing a turbo. 1,500 experience, 1.6k experience. Which is like how much bosses give you earlier in the game. So every one of these was basically giving me level ups until the last like 2 levels. And then they give you the best equipment in the game. The highest level rings. So everyone's kind of just kitted out because you get it for free. Well, not for free, but you get it for just doing the arena. It is a time-consuming or grindy, actually. It's just really it's kind of like have a semi-competent setup and you go in and kind of just wipe the floor with them for the most part, except for the final rounds, which of each category, which are pretty dangerous. But you don't even have to do those ones to get the best setups. It's kind of the same in Growlanser 4. It's like most of the equipment in the game is absolute dog shit. Makes no difference. The rings that you're using, that like for all of the game except for when you reach the arena, it makes no real difference. The rings have fuck all stats on them until you get the best ones, which have godlike stats on them. But everything before that's like +3 strength. And it just makes you wonder what the fuck they were thinking with the pacing. Because there is none. Like, you go from getting 10% bonuses to getting double damage, lifesteal, quad attack. Like, that's what he's got right now. Hyper attack makes him hit 4 times. Epiphany makes him do double damage, and Vampire gives him lifesteal. All of those are just from the arena. And everything before that is like plus 20% damage. I don't know what the fuck they were going for. You would think after however many games these guys have made that they would understand what basic pacing in an RPG is, but they don't. They do not at all. But they're not post-game items, though. They're available from very early in the game. It's not actually post-game. That arena has been there for ages. And you get access to all of it immediately. You just have to be able to beat it. For the same reason that I had Slane's Final Gauntlet, his ultimate armor. I had that on like the second stream or something. Because it's just not hard to get it. All you have to do is hit for 500 damage, which you could easily do with a setup. Use buffs, use critical attack, and you will do it. And it's like... okay. I don't know. I feel like that's kind of a bad reward for effort. Like, that kind of shit should be gated to the post-game. Oh, cutscenes. That kind of effort should be gated by the post-game and for the post-game. So the post-game is balanced around having it. But this game isn't balanced around anything. So, like... you shit on the enemies or you don't. That's it. There's no in-between. There's no pacing. Well, that's the thing. I've played this game and the one after it. And, the one after it is even less balanced than this one is. That's the crazy thing. Growlanser 4 is less balanced than Growlanser 3. Wow. You mean the enemy general who just strolled in here with an undead army and said that he's here to help? Without actually helping at all, was actually doing something. He was actually just here to take over the place? Wow. Never would have seen that coming. Yeah, all the Star Ocean games are kind of like that, Penny. Well, maybe not 15 times. But, I think since Star Ocean... oh, actually, maybe the original Star Ocean 2 didn't have it. Pretty sure you could do it in the PSP version, though. But Star Ocean 3 and 4 definitely do have it. You just fill out the bonus board with experience bonuses, and you, get so much experience. Although, just straight up getting levels isn't necessarily that useful. And that's just a case of grinding. He's evil and old. How's your own Warzone? But yeah, I mean, it's not that it's bad that you can grind or something. I just don't really like it when, you know, you're kind of given nukes at the start of the game if you just, like, walk. I don't know, it's like Final Fantasy XII, the original. How, if you know where the Zodiac Spear is, you can just get it, like, really close to the start of the game. And then, for the rest of the game, you've got literally the strongest weapon in the game. And, of course, you could just not do that. But it's like, why would you make post-game gear available as a reward for mid-game things? Maybe Final Fantasy XII wasn't the best example, but, like, these arena rewards are mid-game optional content. Some of the best gear is gated behind endgame, or late game, but the arena stuff, which is the source of literally all of the best equipment besides armor. It's just mid-game side content. It's not even time-consuming or difficult. The only real difference between this one and Growlanser 4 is that the arena is available slightly later, just slightly later, and the rings in that one are way fucking more powerful, so you get even more OP shit. Yeah, it's like, I mean, in this case, I don't care. This game is already so unbalanced, it just doesn't fucking matter. And, it's just whatever. But it's kind of like in a game where, like, I don't know, like, say, actually, a good example is like Star Ocean 4 versus Star Ocean 1 or 2, where you can get, like, extremely good equipment in the first two games by just literally just using the crafting system early in the game. And you will get, like, end-game equipment, essentially. But in Star Ocean 4, yeah, okay, sure, you can grind a lot if you really want to, but you can do that in basically any RPG. If you really, really, really want to, you can just dedicate a bunch of time to grinding and be OP. That's on you. But, like, just using the crafting system is basically going to get you so OP. Like, you'd have to intentionally go out of your way after that to not be OP. Just for participating in a basic game mechanic that becomes available at the start of the game.
Light, Noob 1 hour.
1 hour. How's it going, Calvin? Like the draw mechanics in FF8? Well, it's not the draw mechanic in FF8 that's OP, though. It's the refine mechanic in FF8 that's OP. You can't actually get particularly good magic at the start of the game in FF8 from drawing. Except for, I mean, water is good. Water makes you strong for all of Disc 1. If you draw 100 waters from the fish, or get the fish... Actually, no, you can't draw water from the fish. You have to get the fish fins from the fish and then refine them into water. And that will make you OP at the start of the game. If you get the ice water magic refine and farm the fish fins, that'll make you strong for the first disc. To get high level magic through draw, though, you need to either fight high level monsters, which means you have to go to places you are very much not supposed to be, or use the level up mechanic, which is not available at the start of the game. That's only available endgame. So you either need to have access to your airship, or you need to actually grind to level to scale the enemies up. Like, you could definitely get very strong early game, like with low level draws, but that's only for the first disc. They abuse the refine mechanic with like a couple of very specific things to make one character's strength high and then use aura on them in FF8 for the speedruns. That is, like, actually way harder to... That's way harder to exploit and not actually as strong as it would seem. I mean, unless I'm mistaken, is there a stronger spell than water that you can get in Disc 1 of Final Fantasy VIII? Just from drawing? Yeah, Star Ocean 3 was extremely easily breakable. You could do that in Star Ocean 4 as well, except you can only really do it pretty late in the game. Like, it requires late game and end game materials from the final zones. So, like, you can make really OP gear, but you have to be at the end of the game to do it. And it's quite a time investment to do it as well. Like, it isn't just, oh, just go over to this town and loot this one thing. It's not like that. Like, In 3, the crafting was, like, slightly randomized. In 4, it wasn't randomized, it was just, like, time-consuming. In 1 and 2... Well, actually, I don't know the original 1, because it's a JP-only release. I don't know how the crafting works in that one. But in the re-release of 1 and in 2, the crafting is semi-random and very quick to use, so you kind of just, like, get a material, save, craft item, get the good thing or reset, and then you're a god. No investment. Just no fucking time investment. You just get it. Fair enough, Spencer. For someone who is taking a break from RPGs, you really do play a fucking lot of RPGs. But yeah, I don't know. I would rather have, like, endgame gear gated to endgame and be used for endgame stuff. Like, if having to, like, being able to attain, being godlike OP or whatever by hours and hours and hours of grinding in the early game is another thing. That's if you want to grind for hours and hours and hours and hours. Sure, whatever. That's not a pacing issue. That's just you wanting to grind. But it's kind of weird when it's like, hey, here's some optional thing that you can do. It won't take you very long. Here's a side quest that'll take you 10 minutes to do. You get the best sword in the game from it. There you go. And it's just, like, available 2 hours into the game, you know? Being able to get OP is nothing new. I just don't like it when it's, like, very easy to do very early in the game with no effort or time. Like, just grinding to max level early on is whatever. If you want to spend 20 hours grinding in fucking Midgar Reactor, by all means, you can do that if you want. But yeah, that's not what I'm talking about. Well, I'm not saying that they shouldn't exist, though, Penny. I'm just saying, if it's readily available early in the game for basically no investment, then it's kind of lame. And power curve should be, like, generally in RPGs. I think power curves should generally be fairly smooth, not jumping up, like, doubling your power at random steps, random intervals of, you know, the first 10 levels you're getting small increments, and then the next 10 levels you're getting massive increments, and then it's small increments again. Good pacing doesn't just apply to a story. Wait, what am I doing? I need to go into the town up here.
I've been waiting for you to come. I see that you've brought the Wind and Moon messengers as well. Good.
Wait, how did he know that he was the Wind Messenger?
Ah, he knows about you and your yoy.
Yes, and I know about you too, Dark Fairy.
You can see Raimi? Raimi's so happy when she... Raimi?
So, shall we begin the meeting? I'll cut right to the point. I am a spirit messenger as well. When I disappeared, it was because my awakening as a spirit messenger had begun. I had gone to the ground spirit.
Then why have you returned to this place? Once people are chosen as spirit messengers, they cannot return to the life they knew before.
Yeah, tell me about it.
True. However, the ground spirit made a decision that will affect us all. A decree that our identity should not be concealed. Rather, we should reveal what we are and try to use our powers to save this world from destruction.
Wow. Self-preservation? What good writing.
Did the others concur? I must know, because we too chose to reveal our true selves to save people.
And we thought that was the end of the party. But it sounds to me like you're calling for one more round.
Not so long ago, I wouldn't have been able to even fathom a story like this.
Lord Granford, were you aware that this war was fabricated?
Fabricated?
Yes, my mission was to follow a certain fugitive that has now come to serve as court magician for Second Prince James.
How's it going on, Ghost?
And it gets worse. A spirit messenger is involved, and they're using this creepy vase to collect the souls of those that have died in battle.
Collecting the spirits of the dead?
How is he unaware of this if he's a spirit messenger?
Who would stoop so low?
It's all beginning
He
to make
knows
sense.
everything except for what's actually going on. I mean, if it's a PC game, pretty much, Penne. The usual rules of, you know, the shit I don't want to play applies.
Do you have some other information that may benefit us?
I am an assistant to the Granford family, but also a dark spirit messenger. There have been strange happenings within James' army, so I investigated. I found that they are sending soldiers to areas with no strategic value whatsoever.
As far as PC games go, besides the, you know, I don't want to play RTS or, 100-hour-long anime slop games, but I'm pretty open otherwise. But no early access, not for requests. I mean, Fire Emblem isn't on PC, so.
Maybe it's part of their new don't ask, don't tell, but we're sending you to nowhere anyway policy. You know, business as usual.
I sincerely doubt that. The destinations they've marched to conceal gates to the underworld, crafted by dark messengers. At first, I thought this a coincidence, but I've confirmed that there was a gate at the destination of every march. Their objective was to destroy the gates.
What else do you know about the underworld gates?
They are placed where human eyes cannot see them, yet marked with stones of spiritual significance. The spirits of the dead pass through them to the underworld. It is the task of dark messengers to manage this flow. We built the gates in many places so that the souls of the dead would not be made to wander the world of the living.
So destroying these gates...
I was not even paying attention to what he said. Let's see.
Yes, there are many spirits that cannot be reborn. It would be trivial to collect them.
We're finally getting to the bottom of this plot. I don't know about you, but my head is pounding like you wouldn't believe.
It appears that our objectives are the same. Will you cooperate with us to achieve victory for the common good, Dark Master?
No way!
Oh, he never said anything about being a Dark Master. But, well...
No one ever said anything about it. No, it's never been brought up. It hasn't been mentioned at all.
Why are you so silent? You are the Dark Master, are you not?
If he is, I don't even think he knows. He has amnesia.
Amnesia?
I don't doubt your power of perception, but is he really a Dark Master?
As Dark Spirit Messengers, we possess the ability to see within people's souls. We recognize the same being, even if the outward appearance has changed. I am confident that this person has the soul of a Dark Master.
Well, you might be right. Even though he doesn't know his power, he can see Raimi, and also ghosts. That's pretty powerful proof. Raimi doesn't know why she didn't see it before. Besides, Raimi thinks his dark aura is what attracted her.
He attracted you because you both share a dark alignment. You were attracted to the power of this Dark Master on an unconscious level.
I knew it was rare for a spirit messenger to travel with a fairy, but it makes sense if he's a master. But what would a master's soul be doing here?
Someone has destroyed Dark Mountain.
Dark Mountain!
The Master was probably killed at that time.
Wait a minute. Are you telling me Slain is undead?
I don't believe so. We are Dark Messengers who rule only over the souls of the dead. I do not know all the details, but he seems to have used a secret art known only to a master.
Indeed. However, his memory is lost, so he will be of little assistance in determining what happened.
Since his memory is lost, the only way to learn more will be to go to Dark Mountain. I believe that is a focal point since the enemy is using a spirit base. They must be working with a Dark Messenger as well.
That sounds like the best course of action. I would like you to go to Dark Mountain to gather clues.
Sounds like a plan. If we knew where this place was, that is.
Wait, why wouldn't they know where that is?
You can reach it via the transfer gate in the port town of Delphinia, southwest of here. Since the southern half of the Empire is under the control of Aggressival's troops, you're well advised to take the route through the Imperial capital.
The capital? How are we going to get there? Fly?
I'm sorry. I can only offer advice on the route. We will resist with all our troop strength. You must do the rest.
Thank you for the key. These Nutio. The story is pretty quickly falling apart. But it's of comparable quality. Yeah, I fixed one. I should get like a map. Let's see.
The wind of despair calls your name. This world will be.
As for emulation, though, I can emulate most
Your
things,
time is up.
but I don't like emulating like recent or current generation,
My blades speak the blackest heart.
just because of the dubiousness of whether it's okay or not to stream, and also whether it runs well. That wasn't a mimic. That was a treasure chest that had an enemy standing behind it. Man, can I want to get over there because there's some, whatever. I'm not going through that dungeon. I was going Driftwood. So I have to go to Delphinia, but I might as well try and repair as many of these things along the way as I can. Home from holiday, feeling relaxed. I saw that photo on Toki's Discord. How was your holiday? How long were you away, actually? Oh wait, hang on a second. There is none up here. I can't go through the lookout or anything. 3 weeks! God damn, that's a nice holiday.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, I wish we had an airship or something. I'm pretty sure you didn't get anything like that in Growlanser 4 either. But if I recall correctly, getting around didn't really take that long in that game. Because I don't think you had to pass through dungeons to get to different areas. Might be misremembering though, it's been a few years since I played it. Oh, I have to go the other way. Wait, can I pass through? I'm not expecting anything to be particularly challenging. Like, that demonstration of an arena fight that I showed you earlier, the last fight there, that's the boss of the game. And I 1v1'd him with just the main character because of the equipment that you get in the arena. I did that at like level 30 something because that's just how the pacing is. So I imagine with a full party, unless he's got some serious bullshit going on, I would imagine most of the bosses are going to die in honestly 1 or 2 hits. I kind of want to put him in the party now. Maybe I'll take him instead of, Child. Oh, I gotta buy some armor for him. Alberia. Wait, where is Talberia? Oh, I see. Yeah, yeah. Okay. I got Talberia and Sidestein mixed up. Apparently, I mean, he just implied that he's from here or spent a lot of time here, but he's got a comical Russian accent, and all the people here have comical Texan accents. They're just gonna let me get past there, okay. But, hang on a second. I can't get to Delphia from here. I can't pass through, Schwarzhaus. I can't... Oh, maybe I can get through the Federation lookout? Is this bridge... No, the bridge is fixed now, for whatever reason. This bridge was just broken earlier. I guess they fixed it. I'm curious what the... Oh shit, we got stronger random encounters here. Werepanther and... Troll. Not a troll, it's a troll. No airship, no. The trolls are a kind of dangerous only because they have a high chance to stun on hit.
No hard feelings, but enemies are enemies. Ha!
Also, there's an enemy in this game called Demi-Fiend.
One less freak to worry about.
Ha! Victory is having sweetness now!
The most funny thing about these enemies, though, is when I looked up a guide for the arena to just like say what all the fights are and what the rewards are, etc. The guy who made the guide, I mean, this is pretty standard stuff for people who make guides for Japanese games. I don't know why they always do this. He's like, man, this is super hardcore shit. There's no way you'll beat this fight unless you're level 40 plus with the ultimate setup, and then it'll still be cutting it really close. You're probably gonna have to bring a whole bunch of ambrosias, man. And then I go in there at like level 32 with a pretty mediocre setup. No strategy, just hit auto battle and just roll through it. Because I just don't know why they do that. Why do guide makers do this? it's not like the guide itself was bad, or the information they provided was bad. In fact, this guide maker in particular, anyone who's frequented game FAQs for old RPGs probably knows of Alex with underscores between each letter, because he's made a lot of fucking guides. No, he has a better build, that's the thing. He just always overstates just how dangerous things are. He always does it. But it's not just him, like, lots of people do it. Like, my point, Penny, is that he was like, you should have ultimate armor in this setup, which is like, basically what I have now. Epiphany, Hyper Attack, Vampire, which is, you know, you could technically do some stronger stuff than that, like two Epiphanies or something. But, yeah, he's like, you have to have this, and you want to be like level 50, otherwise there's no way that you can win this fight, and that'll be close. You better preemptively use Ambrosias, and it's like, no, auto battle with like a weaker setup, like the low level Epiphany, which is half as strong, no hyper attack, just Epiphany, Vampire, and like just something that increases damage. I just don't get it. Or it isn't just him that does it. He makes good guides though. Like all of the information he provides and the layout, he makes good guides. He just really, really overstates how challenging something will be, or how much you really need the ultimate armor or whatever.
Open wide, comrade.
Shadowrun returns.
Just relax.
I don't know if you can hear me, Driftwood. Is that one of the new, the newer Shadowrun games, like 2015 or whatever? The first one of the new ones. Oh, okay. So I've played Dragonfall, and I'm currently playing Hong Kong off-stream. I'm curious how that one is, then. Because I really enjoyed Dragonfall, and Hong Kong was, well, so far is pretty fun, but I haven't finished it yet. I'm not that far into it. I thought the story in Dragonfall was pretty cool. But at that, when I played that as well, though, Shadowrun as a franchise was pretty fresh to me. So I wasn't aware of, you know, the nature of the world, how the different fantasy races are actually just mutated humans, and like how dragons
Just
are
relax. This
basically corporate overlords. I thought that was actually a pretty cool premise for like a sci-fi fantasy, I guess.
Open wide, Victory is having
Oh, nice.
sweetness now.
What did you think of the other two? Because I know Shadowrun is like an old franchise. Have you played any of the old Shadowrun stuff? I feel like most people I know are either only familiar with like the old tabletop or whatever, or the new games. and not like both. I mean, I'm guessing you liked the other two since you're playing the remaining one, but there are certainly games that I've played that I'm just like, you know, I'm all right on, like a 7 out of 10. And I'm just playing it because it's available. Yeah. That's fair. I thought the stories were really good. I really wish they were voiced. That's kind of the one downside. It's got really good dialogue. It's just that adding voices, I mean, especially adding good voice acting specifically, really does add a lot to a character. Oh, okay. Yeah, I'm like wholly unfamiliar with everything outside of Dragonfall and Hong Kong, basically. If it's really bad voice acting, then I'd rather not have it. But I don't know. Usually really bad voice acting kind of only exists in super old games or incredibly low budget games, but usually in like modern games with a low budget, rather than having bad voice acting, they just opt to have no voice acting and just go for dialogue only. There was an Xbox Shadowrun, but we don't talk about that one. Actually, that's right. I remember that being brought up when I was playing Dragonfall. I mean, she just had an annoying voice. There's a very big difference. And the character was annoying. There's a very big difference between bad acting and an annoying character. Just like there's a very big difference between bad acting and bad editing. And bad writing, for that matter. Tama is a very annoying character. Wait, I have an idea. Did I get 2 of the Wizard Secrets? I did. Holy shit. He hasn't been in the party for so long, so he's just got like fucking 40 plus master points. How's it going, Biddy? We jiggling. Actually, there's, funnily enough, the one that people usually get. I mean, actually, no, that's not really true. Usually people do not differentiate bad acting, bad writing, and... well, bad acting and bad writing is usually the two that people don't differentiate. Or cringe writing. And it's like, no, it sounds cool when they say it in Japanese. And it's like, they're saying the exact same cringy lines. It's just that when you can understand it, because it's a language that you natively speak, yeah, you can hear how cringe it is when they're like, huh, don't think you can get away, 100 million degrees, fire blast! Yeah, that's super fucking cringe. And when they say it in Japanese, you can't understand what they're saying, you're just reading it. It's a hell of a lot less cringe to read. Still very cringe. But, yeah, the other one is, that, like, annoying characters. Like, being like, oh, this character's annoying. This voice acting is terrible. It's like, the acting is fine. Like, you just don't like the character. Yeah, the character's annoying as fuck. Tama's actually a good example. Tama, I mean, the voice acting was fine from what I can remember. But, Jesus Christ, that character was just annoying. This one's PS2. It's not a very popular franchise. When is Blast gonna become available? God damn. I guess it doesn't really matter. I don't need it on him. Wait, hang on. Let me just double check something. Oh, wait. Oh, it doesn't actually give them access to Blast. That's kind of lame. I guess I'll just go back to, well, I'll test it out. Let's see. Oh, I should have buffed myself first. Don't have enough points for dash. Yeah, no Blast. He gives you access to everything but Blast, though, which is kind of lame. You're so mean. Ah, I can't get both of them, can I? Yeah, they're like barely too far apart. Yeah, whatever. It'll do. Damn this defective world. Defective world. Man, that cast time is so fucking fast now. All that guy's been casting is Cure the whole time. You damn sissies! The time bomb has been set. I think I'm still probably on a time limit right now. So where is the time bomb they set? Well. Could, maybe. Maybe. I don't really want to go into Delphinia yet because I might get a fight immediately, but I want to rest first because I used all my MP in that fight.
Don't be sad. There's enough you to go around. No, I love winning.
I mean, let's see.
The hostages have been released. Now we can complete our mission.
Commander, invasion preparations are complete.
Good. Commence attack.
Now we can attack the aggressive army occupying the port.
I guess I did the requirement before I needed to. I should have buffed. Oh well. I think they still have some of their buffs, but not Cycle Up, which is the one that matters. I can't target the dude on the roof? Yeah, as always. Yeah, I mean, I could use it to kill basic enemies quite easily, but it's a little bit pointless, because I could just kill them by many other means just as easily. The loons? I can hear the loons? What the fuck does that even mean? Oh shit, that guy has fucking Quake. Or I guess that's two of them. Probably should have healed before coming into the fight too, but you know. Why can't I target this guy up on the house? I feel like I need them all to survive to get the mission complete. You know what, actually? I am going to go and get my MP back. I'm gonna put the right setup on these guys. Wizard's Secret's kind of shit if you can't use it to learn Blast.
Let me show you the way.
Is beautiful thing to finish enemy.
Kind of want to get the victory with Victor, just for that awesome victory line. But the odds of him getting the last killing blow is kind of low, because he is quite slow. Not as strong as you are, gay. Such a bizarre line. Oh, sorry, not as strong as you look, gay. Not strong as you are, gay. Yeah, but that's never gonna happen, Vince. It's Vanillaware, and touching PC is to Vanillaware. Doing something with PC is the equivalent of bowing the knee to filthy American scum. Yeah, Sony has no control over Square, though. Square just does whatever is profitable, because they're a responsible company. Holy Cross! Wow, that did not do very much damage. Why did that not do very much damage? You know, I might just do their single target spells and not actually use the AoEs. I'm only hitting 2 enemies anyway.
Another.
I mean, I usually don't have the power multiplier set to anything other than 1. So, yeah. even more confusing. I normally don't touch the multipliers at all. And just leave it at whatever the default is. I just accidentally pressed the button a moment ago. Maybe I accidentally lowered it. Who the fuck is this? Who the fuck is this clown?
I'm in danger!
I'm in danger. I with the raid.
Ha!
Ha! How's it going, Kai? What were you playing today? Dead by Daylight. How'd the games go? I trust you won with ease every time. Easy every time. Yeah, it's been going alright. I'm kind of just OP at this point. So we're kinda rolling through them. No, not the ice barrage. Don't fucking kill anyone. Oh, never mind. That's really, really weak. Yeah. It's kind of like a bit silly in this one because you can get really, really OP by just doing some mid-game optional fights that aren't even hard. So good. Like, since like halfway through the game I've had like the main character's ultimate armor and shit, you know? Oh no, it's... The main character can already solo the final boss one-on-one. Well, solo one-on-one. Because that's the arena fight. That's the final 1v1 arena fight. So, yeah. You kind of just get it for free. The Growlanser games have zero pacing and scaling. Like, zero pacing. It's just all over the fucking place. Yeah, pretty much just, cruise control, yeah. Man, that guy's got some crazy high magic resist. Maybe it's just the holy magic resist.
I can't help but feel good.
Always feel good after murder. Well, this isn't really murder, but you know. How's it going, Helico? My lance is growing well. It's time, AC. It's time. He just keeps curing himself. Mission complete indeed. Wow, he actually leveled up. I didn't think I'd be seeing any level ups for a while. Better activate this. Regulate the device. They're finally giving me fast travel, but I still have to go to every town that I've already visited and activate the portal there. So it's like, yeah, you got the teleporters! You got access to the teleporters finally! You still have to walk to every location and activate them one by one though. Alright, let's see what's in the lighthouse. Mystery transfer gate. Alright. Like SMT4A? I don't remember. The map in SMT4A is really small though. So like getting around the world map really doesn't take very long. I know in 4 you get the airship thing, but 4 still had the same thing. It's like the world map travels really fast. And maybe I'm misremembering, but after you've beaten like a dungeon, can't you just pass through it on the map without having to actually go into the dungeon? Oh, this is the dark world, I guess. Wait. Where? Let me see this map. Wait, no, I think this is maybe Aggressival? I don't know if this is Dark World or Aggressival. But yeah, it's kind of weird to introduce like the quick travel around the world that late in the game and then still make you backtrack to unlock it further. Like, I've already visited all these towns, man. Like, why are you making me walk to them again? I've already been there like multiple times. It's been too long since I played 4 and 4A though, so I could just be misremembering. But I do remember getting around on the world map in the SMT4 games being pretty quick.
Allow me to spread the joy. Just relax.
You mean being able to just fast travel anywhere that you've been?
There is no stopping us!
Where am I right now? Yeah, anywhere that you've been. That isn't really unusual, though. That's like, I would say, for any game that doesn't, like, force you to, you know, unlock an airship or some kind of plot device that would allow you to fast travel. I feel like that's probably the most common. It's like, oh, you've been here? Yeah, you can teleport there. Like, the system that they use in this, I feel like if you're gonna have the teleporters that have to be activated, you might as well just make it so you can activate them when you first see them.
Winning is much better than losing.
So there's a dungeon there now. Yeah, I do like that you could use the wagons to get around the map. I think that's a bit less common. Although, it certainly isn't the first time I've seen it in a game. Like, the ability to travel between major areas at cost, even if you haven't been there before. A bit less common. Just being able to teleport to anywhere you've been is, I would say, fairly common. I kind of like how they do it in Divinity, how it's just got these portals like in this, except you just have to activate them, and then you can use them as much as you want. You can teleport to them from anywhere, and you can teleport, well, you can just teleport to them from anywhere. As long as you unlocked it. I'm guessing this is Dark Mountain, actually. Alright, so hit those two. Man, this is... What is this encounter rate? Ooh, a life apple.
Yeah.
Run away! There is like a there is a reduced encounter rate thing, but I would have to equip it as a jewel, and I don't want to do that. Oh my god.
Just relax. This might hurt a bit. Let me show you the way out.
Nope, not yet. Weirdly enough, those are actually gated behind late game.
Yeah.
and they're only combo spells. But you require the for all the global targeting ones, you require the blast spell as part of the combination. Basically, blast combined with anything is going to be a big AoE. But yeah, the global spells are all gated behind that, which is unlocked by story progression and talking to a guy. Dark Mountain.
You! Everyone, look! The Dark Lord has returned!
Every time I say Dark Lord and Dark Master, I am reminded of that one Dream Theater song. Well, it's technically two, but it's two parts of one thing.
Welcome back, Dark Lord. Something's wrong. What's happened?
He seems to have lost his memory.
Perhaps it is an after effect of the secret art of dependence.
Secret art of dependence?
Yes. When he was murdered and his body destroyed, the Dark Lord used that secret art in a way that was forbidden. Peer within this body, and you can sense the original soul, as well as that of the Dark Lord. The forbidden version of the secret art of dependence would preserve the target body rather than destroying it. However, the result of two souls in the same physical body is memory loss. Because of that, it was an art known only to lords. He must have been driven to see Zion brought to justice to have done this.
Zion?
Yes. I will tell you what I know of the events thus far. Zion was the Dark Lord 3 generations past. Though he was entrusted with the power to manipulate people's lives, he chafed under the limitations placed on him by the Dark Spirit. He fell victim to his lust for absolute power. We spirit messengers have the gift of increased lifespans, but Zion was not able to pick and choose what body he would use. He therefore moved from body to body until he settled in the one he is now using.
So, what you're saying is that body-hopping terror will just escape to another victim if we kill him?
It does seem that way. And what's worse is the secondary effect of the forbidden art, an excess of dark waves radiating from the Dark Lord.
You mean the dark waves that paralyze the effects of the other spirits?
Since the secret art stays providence itself, it gives rise to distortions in the very fabric of our reality. As a result of repeatedly using dependence, Zion is radiating dark waves that interfere with the power of the other spirits. As those waves or distortions build up, their strength is increased. In this case, their effect on the sun has been quite dramatic.
So the sun's light is diminished because of these dark waves?
Correct. This disaster is caused entirely by Zion's actions.
Why do the Dark Spirit guys know everything about everything, but all of the other Spirit guys know nothing about anything? Even the Wind guys, who can communicate seemingly freely globally and know everything that's said, anything that's said on the wind, they can hear and also tell if it's true or false. How the hell is everyone else like so oblivious to everything? But the dark guys who literally live in a pocket dimension know everything about everything. Yes, Uber. Also, how's it going, Uber? Naru? Hobby? By their design? Yeah.
The last two lords chose to quietly deal with this building catastrophe themselves. But their efforts did not meet with success, and the sun's nourishing light has lessened dramatically.
I'm doing alright.
Lord Slane resolved to deal with the situation once and for all by calling a meeting of all the other lords, intending to unite their power and crush Zion.
Just another side note, I still think it's pretty fucking stupid that his name actually is Slane. Like, his name is actually Slane. But for whatever reason... So he lost it at the start of the game. He's lost his memory. And... he doesn't know what his name is. Annette finds him knocked out and nurses him back to health. And she's like, "What's your name?" He says he doesn't know. She's like, "You know what? Let's call you Slane for now. That'll do." That just happens to be his correct name.
But Zion learned of the meeting and launched a surprise assault before it convened.
However, Zion is one who was once a lord. Could he attack without making you aware that he was giving off such huge waves?
Ordinarily, that would be the case, but Zion was using a magic guidance life form, and not in his own body.
It's all part of the plan. It's just like Darth Vader in Force Unleashed 2, you know? It was all part of his plan for all of his things to fail, and then for the apprentice to reach him, beat him to death, connect a whole bunch of lightning rods, strike him with continuous lightning, and electrocute him with his uncontrolled force power for like 30 seconds, where he's just being fucking barbecued, screaming in agony, and then that was part of his plan, because, you know, someone intervenes after he's already been fucking barbecued, and he's like, "Ah, yes, all according to plan."
A homunculus? Indeed. He hid his body somewhere safe and attacked using a homunculus.
It was all according to plan, for all of my plans to fail, to lead up to this bit where I almost died, and right before my head was lopped off. I knew you would fail there, because I calculated it.
This surprise attack left us virtually defenseless, and he overcame us in a very short time, taking even the memory ruby.
No! Generations of wisdom of the Lords has been lost?
Searching the memory ruby may point to an effective way to counter the secret art, but we must possess it. We had long since given up on finding the ruby, hoping that the Dark Lord would come and offer new wisdom. We did not imagine he would arrive with amnesia. If only we knew Zion's ultimate plan. 50,000 souls. For what purpose?
Well...
That seems reasonable. Perhaps your clue will save us all. We will begin investigating this lead at once.
We will try to keep Zion from collecting 50,000 souls as well.
Your help is a service to all living things.
I don't really get why, like, they would try and fabricate a war to have 50,000 casualties, though. Like, these guys are all powerful, and they have access to all three of the crystals. Why don't they just fucking nuke one of the cities? Like, they can do that. They have that power. They're just like, no, that would be less dramatic. Let's fabricate a war. And just make them fight it out, so we can just let them kill each other and then take the souls. How's it going, Anu? I'm doing alright. Oh, no stock in the shop. PC 98 sprites, well... Yeah, this is a PS2 game. They kind of just all look like this. Ah, there's the teleporter. Hey, Bun, how's it going? It's very low budget, yeah, much like Trails. Although Trails in the Sky is actually old, it's like still like super low budget and an excuse to reuse all the assets for as many games as they can. No. I'll retire to my room. Talking to this guy. Teach me Blast. Yeah, no shit, it saves time and money. But there's a difference between just being excessively stingy and trying to save a bit of time and money. Roasted seaweed. I don't think I've had roasted seaweed. Falcom is a stingy company. I don't care how big they are now. I still think it's funny, though, that they're, like, so choosy in what they do and do not release. Even though, haven't historically all of the games that they've translated to English done well, and they've just done it as, like, a, shit, we need money. Let's translate one of our games to English. Which is actually just funny to me. It's like, oh, we better keep this in the back pocket in case we need money, instead of just getting the money. Just getting the money. And holding on to it, and, you know, being financially responsible. Financially responsible? Ha! That's for peasants. Alright, I'm gonna check the bookcases around here. Go. That's one of the things I wanted. But yeah, there's such a thing as being too risk-averse, and that's how you get one story that's stretched out over 3 games, and it's also how you get being so stingy that you will make 3 games with the assets of one game. Just changing the script and reusing all of the same. That's a PSO, it's not. That's clearly a Juggalo. How's it going, 9? Yeah, I'll never really get why people love excessively padded shit. Well, it's not even like people do, actually. It's Japanese consumers and weebs. It's letting me save, it is. I mean, I don't think it was, like, not letting me save before, but, you know. Oh, wow. So it was a level 7 all attribute defense. No, I guess I'm not going that way. The only reason why people say that, Penne, is because there's hundreds of hours of filler. It's just One Piece. It's just all padding. It's 10% story, 90% padding, and everything is stretched out so much that most people just don't want to join in on something that is not only that long, but a lot of people are also just fully aware of just how much filler there is. That is meaningless. Like, just because a character in one game says, "Oh, I'm going on holiday in this country," in a game, it doesn't mean that you need to have played, you know, that game to play this other game 5 games down the line where that guy's already there. He's, wow, he's here on holiday. They alluded to this. Man, you gotta play that other game, or you just wouldn't get the plot. If you hadn't read that he's going on holiday in the second game, how are you gonna know why he's there in the 5th game? Sounds like... Yep. It's like I played Trails in the Sky 1, 2, and 3, and you can very easily, without missing a beat, you can play Trails in the Sky 2, you will not miss anything. You will not miss anything, because they reiterate every single plot point with flashback cutscenes, explanations, everything. Anything that's important is constantly reiterated, to the point of it being kind of annoying, actually. Like, they re-explain the events of the first game in the second game so many times that it's like, why not even bother fucking playing the first game? And there's not that the combat in the Trails in the Sky games was not fun or something. And the plot isn't horrendous or something like that. The plot's actually alright, although it does get a little bit annoying that they lean so heavily onto, yes, failing there was all part of the plan, because I'm just such a big genius that I can predict everything. When in reality, the genius move is having a lot of contingencies, but they don't have any contingencies. They just expect everything to fail, so there's an excuse for the hero to succeed every single time, while still making the bad guy look like a genius. And they... that does irk me. That is, like, super lazy writing. But, like... yeah. Just weird. The plot itself is alright, though. Secret Illuminati organization taking over the world, cool. They just, like, stretch it out so much that it's to the point of frustration for me. If Trails in the Sky 1 was condensed into, like, sorry, not Trails in the Sky 1, if Trails in the Sky was condensed into one game, which it could very easily could be condensed into one game, the only reason it's ridiculously long is because there is just so much filler. But if it was condensed into one game, I would actually play more of the Trails games. I played 3 of them, and I'm like, all right, I've had enough. These are too stretched out. Too stretched out. It's like frustratingly stretched out. It's like Xenosaga, where it's like 50 hours of nothing, which is just to set up and introduce characters for the second game. And it's like, what the fuck kind of excuse is that? You're supposed to introduce the characters and build them along the path to the story, not dedicate a book to introducing the characters so that you can write another book about them. That's just being greedy. That's just Final Fantasy VII Remake tier bullshit.
Yeah.
Well, with Trails in the Sky, the third game is just meaningless and irrelevant, so you can just chalk that one off as a beach episode, because it really doesn't actually do anything other than, like, the only information you get out of it is, what were these what were these other side characters that no one gives a shit about doing in the last year while we were in the pocket dimension? And it's like, oh, those gang guys, you know, they're trying to be braces now. Cool. No one cares. No one cares. There is no actual plot in it. It's just them trying to get out of this pocket dimension and getting random flashback cutscenes that go for, like, literally 2 hours, filling you in on the nobody characters that you encountered in the first 2 games, and then, when you leave, everything that you did was invalidated anyway, because it all happened in a dream. Whoa! I didn't actually mean to take that portal. I guess you get a little bit of background on one of the side characters in the game, and it's like, motherfucker, who cares? Like, you don't matter. You have no relevance. The first 2 games directly are linked together. Like, the first, Trails in the Sky 1 and 2 are, like, Trails in the Sky 2 starts literally at the end of the first game's events. Like, the same evening is where it starts. Carries on directly. But every plot point in the first game is re-explained. So, like, that in itself, even if you were to take all the filler out of the second game, it spends so much time reiterating the plot points of the first game that if you took those out, You could fit it into the first game anyway. It's, it really is a little bit ridiculous. Like, there is no way that they couldn't have put those two games into one with just a little bit less filler. Just a little bit. Just take out, you know, a couple of the creepy ass rapey scenes, take out a couple coffee dates, maybe take out a little bit of fishing, and suddenly you can fit both games easily into it, and it doesn't have to be 100 hours long. Just a little bit. Yeah, twice the sales. That's the idea. If we take one book and then we just stretch it out into 3 books, it'll be genius. It's like money printing. If we make them buy the game twice, then that's money printing. It's the Atlas idea, you know? I mean, we could just release the game and then release DLC, but we could also just make them buy the game twice. And then the board is like, whoa, dude! That's genius! No one would fall for that though, right? No one would be that stupid, right? Nothing to request. How's it going, Fox? Yeah, combine it with dual releases of the same game. And you need to buy both copies of it. Otherwise, you can't beat either of them. Pokemon wasn't the only one to do that. Though. I don't know who did that first. Whether it was Pokemon or some other franchise. But that wasn't that uncommon, as far as I know. Like, releasing 2 versions of the same game, and there's only a very, very minor difference there. For all intents and purposes, they are the same game. You know. Yeah. I'm still waiting for them to re-release... Oh. We're still waiting for them to re-release Metaphor. I know they've said that they're not going to, but they also said they weren't going to for SMT5. If people will buy it, they'll sell it. Oracle of Seasons, Oracle of Ages. I think those two are pretty similar, but they're not actually like just the same game. It's not like Pokemon Red and Blue, but I could be misremembering that. Because I only played one of them. It's been a very long time since I played it too. I'm pretty sure those two are mechanically a little different though. They just reuse a lot of the same assets. But feel free to correct me on that one. Race someone. What the hell is this? Press X and circle as quickly and consistently as possible. Whoa, you have to alternate them very consistently. You can't just mash them. Damn. Nah, I was like, I can mash real fast. Nah, you have to do it consistently. They're actually fairly different. Yeah, I would have to compare the two, because way back in the day, back in my day, I played one of them and my buddy played the other one, and we would play them like side by side. But I don't remember shit about the one that he was playing. I'm pretty sure I played Seasons. But I don't remember, like, how similar Ages is. Where am I going? Oh. Yeah, there were Game Boy Color games as well. There'll be no, like... How would they do that? I guess a link cable? I've actually only emulated one Game Boy Color game. Does anyone know what it is? It was on stream. It was not Pokemon. I've done a lot of Pokemon games on stream, but not the Game Boy Color ones. I've played the Game Boy Color Pokemon games, obviously. Pokemon Red was one of my first RPGs, but yeah, I have not played those ones on stream.
Yeah.
Well, Golden Sun 2, you can't get all of the Djinns without save transfer. You should be able to fight Dualahan, though. It'd be hard, though. Dualahan's, I don't think you need all of the Djinns to fight Dualahan, do you? Isn't he just an optional boss that's in one of the dungeons? But some of the Djinns can only be obtained by importing. Oh, really? Fair enough. But yeah, that one's like not even save importing though, really. Like I mean, I guess it is technically. Well, actually, I guess it isn't technically, but the only legitimate way to get a code would be by beating the game and writing down the code. But it's just generating a code based on your inventory and whatnot. And it takes so fucking long to actually put in the whole code. Lolicence, yeah. I'm guessing that was a typo of license. You got a license for that, mate? Yeah, the good old days. So in For anyone who hasn't played Golden Sun 1 and 2, after you beat Golden Sun 1, you can make it generate a code that you can put into Golden Sun 2, which will import, well, it doesn't import everything. It's more just like, depending on which level of code you put in. It was like, it'll carry over some choices from the first game. And they'll carry over their inventory even if you use a gold code. But the gold code is like fucking 3 pages long, and you have to type it in one letter at a time with a Game Boy, like D-pad and A button, you know? You only play Golden Sun 1. Golden Sun 1 and 2 are both really good games, and I would definitely recommend both of them. The second game is longer than it needs to be, but I feel like because the second game is so gigantic, you could take like one dungeon out of that game, and you would be able to fit the entire first game into it. Because the first game is actually quite short. Golden Sun 1 is actually a really short game, especially considering that it's an RPG. But Golden Sun 2 is huge! That game's actually really fucking big. Not only is the map gigantic, but there's tons of dungeons, and the dungeons are really, really big. Like, there are dungeons in that game that are, like, bigger than every dungeon in the first game combined, you know? Yeah, it's a pretty lengthy game. But you have, like, there's so many things about the second game that are not in the first game, just by virtue of the first game having less djinns, even. Like, you get more magic items that give you field skills, you get more djinns so you can do more builds, you have more characters so you can have different setups, you've got more classes at your disposal. There's so much more freedom of build and, you know, the fun customization stuff in the second game. But, like, yeah, they totally could have just fit the first game into it. Just take out, like, the wind dungeon or something, because that one's so fucking huge. Just take out one dungeon. I promise it'll still be okay. Let's see. Alright, I think that's... Oh wait, no, I can't use that. Hold on. Yeah, like, there is no reason for it to have that dependency. If the first game was also really big, like the second game is, then I wouldn't, I mean, it would still be annoying that the dependency is still annoying, but, like, I wouldn't be arguing that they should just be one game if both of the games are very big, because they're Game Boy games, like, memory limitations are very much a thing. But the first game is very small, and the second game is really big, excessively big. I'm sure they could find a balance there and just fit them onto one cartridge, especially with the amount of reused assets there are. Let's see, can I go through here yet? No. I think I just need to go back to Darktown. Oh, also, both Doulahan and the... What is it called? The final boss of the game in Golden Sun 2. I forget what it's actually called, but the dragon that you fight at the end of the game, those two bosses are really fucking stupid. The rest of the bosses of the game are fine, just those two, for one very specific reason. They both have the ability Jin Storm, and they're the only things in the game that have that spell, and that's the only reason why they are... I was going to say difficult, but it's not really difficulty. It's basically random bullshit unless you are manipulating the AI. And even if you are, it's still pretty BS to deal with. Like, it's... yeah. Everything else is like... all Jinstorm does is basically disable the fundamental mechanic of the game, which is the class system. It essentially just turns it off. Removes all of your stats for like fucking 7 turns. And you then just pray that it doesn't one-shot you. It can technically be kind of circumvented by using your summons on specific turns to manipulate his AI to kind of waste the Jin Storm. But that's like very much a, yeah, kind of, if you're manipulating the AI and you know exactly how he will react. Because it's not like he just does it scripted on specific turns. It could just be made consistent through manipulation. What am I missing? I don't know what it wants me to do here. Oh, they've said it. Okay, the token lolly, Dark Fairy Raimi, she's over 100 years old. She's... I know it looks like a... I know it looks like a toddler, and acts like a toddler, and sounds like a toddler. But she's actually 100 years old. So it's okay. So relieving. Here I was thinking that it was not okay, but you know, now that they've said she's 100 years old, it's not being attracted to a child, it's just being attracted to a 100-year-old zombie that's trapped in the body of a child. And you know, even though she's mentally still a child, and physically still a child, on the stat sheet it says 100 years old, so it's okay. Yeah, it's no longer pedophilia. Bro, don't worry about it, bro. She said she's legal. Ah, mental gymnastics. Well, actually, it says right here on the character sheet that she's 300. Actually, it's not pedophilia, it's ephebophilia. Totally different, guys. I was waiting to hear it, because I knew they were gonna fucking say it. They do it in every anime game that has a token lolly character. Oh, that's all of them. They always do it. They have to find an excuse to have a lolly character that is, for some reason, somehow, technically legal in Japan. Alright, maybe we'll talk to the fortune teller. Face off with a general. I mean, I'm not sure where, like, I know that I need to stop the general, but, like, I even know where he is, but I can't do anything in that city. I already went there. Maybe I have to talk to a random NPC in the area or something. Wrong building. Wait, did I actually not activate one of the swan cells? Yeah, I'm playing Find the Story Trigger right now. That's probably because I just wasn't really paying attention when I was talking to the Dark Master guys. It would have told me what to do, I just wasn't really paying attention. There hasn't been a lot of, like, Find the Story Trigger in this game. So I'm going to activate this gate. I don't remember where it is in this town. I love how much, like, random pseudo-German there is in this, but all of it is not pronounced as you would pronounce it in German, just to make it extra confusing. Maybe there isn't one in this town. I mean, it doesn't need one. It's right next to the other town. Like the HQ. Yeah, I guess there isn't one in this town. Then I think in that case I have all of them. Maybe I'll... Alright, I got this one, right? Yep. I should take Victor around to the party, too.
覚悟してください。
ごめんなさいね。
Let's see. Oh, I just have to go back to Bibliostock
お疲
again.
れ様でした。
Makes sense that I would have to report to him. I just hadn't tried. Might as well walk. I went to this town, I just didn't talk to the big boy.
I'm glad to see you're all right. Word has gotten back to me of your heroic actions. Your rescue of the hostages was daring and very effective. You are most responsible for liberating the port. Just the response I would expect. Now then, what else have you learned about this conspiracy?
Oh, we've dug up a bunch of new dirt on Zion, and it's in our report. Check it out.
Yeah, do you know what the funny thing about that, though, Penny? With Limmel, I'm assuming you're talking about Limmel. Because they also have Miracle, and they didn't do it with Miracle. She's just, like, 10. But, like, Limmel, she's physically a child and mentally a child, but technically 14. So, legal in Japan, but she's physically like a toddler and mentally also a toddler because she's actually been traumatized into being like stuck mentally as a child and somehow magically traumatized into being stuck physically as a child. So technically she's 14, which still makes her very, very underaged. In every way, like they've made law reasons in every way for her to be childish. It's just
the former Dark Master
stacking
Zion is repeating dependence.
awkward writing on top of awkward writing. Just to make it even more awkward when they try to like ship her with fucking FaZe. It's like, I know FaZe is technically also a teenager, he's like 17, but she's a toddler. Like, what the fuck? Physically and mentally. And even if you were to go, well, technically she's 14, that's just as weird.
If that's the case, defeating him will cause the problems we're experiencing to disappear.
The Dark Messengers are investigating the secret arts
And Miracle's
Zion
just a
is
child
using in an
that's
effort to
mostly
find a
naked
way
all
to
the time
defeat him.
and is
However,
constantly trying to be clingy and awkward around the main character, just to make it even more creepy.
If Zion truly is seeking to collect 50,000 souls, we must try to stop the war and reduce or eliminate casualties.
They don't even make excuses with Miracle. She's just a kid. She's just a kid. That's it.
If this court magician Barbara is the one manipulating James's army to mindlessly kill, she should be our primary target. However, she herself is a spirit messenger, so ordinary soldiers and ringmasters cannot oppose her. I'm sorry to keep asking for you to do such difficult work, but I must ask again.
Well, I mean, yeah, I guess she can transform into a cat. Otherwise, she's just got like a cat ear headband and a butt plug. Which is also weird, again, because it's a child.
We are currently holding our position against James's army east of here. I feel we must begin our offensive there.
It is a bit weird that she can turn into a cat, though. Like, fully transform into just a regular cat, and is still mentally conscious as a human while she transforms. And she just basically does it to steal food. Alright, I'm getting a coffee. I'll be right back. Alright. Ready for Revelation? I have no idea what you're talking about. I make a point of, like... I'm assuming it's related to the whole game, whatever, announcements. But, I kind of make a point of never watching that shit. But people keep saying Revelation.
So, here are the ones that some say saved our proverbial bacon.
Oh, that's the third Final Fantasy VII Remake thing.
With your help, the war has turned in our favor.
I mean... I would say I'm ready for it, but I have no intention of ever buying it, so...
And since you are working with us now,
I've
I
played
feel you
7
must know
Remake
of the strange
1 and
edict Lord
2.
Granford issued to us not long ago.
I didn't buy either of them. Both of them are okay action RPGs with a really bad retcon of the original story. It's... I'll give them a 6 out of 10. Maybe. That's like pushing it though. 5 or 6. Yeah, like exactly. I haven't actually looked at a list of all the announcements, because aren't they not done with them yet? Usually what happens is after they do all these announcements and everyone's like, yeah, so hype. I love watching hours of advertisement. They make a list and then I inevitably get given the list. And then I just look through it and go like, huh. Oh, there's nothing in here that's actually interesting.
He has
Never mind.
ordered us to minimize casualties on both sides of the conflict, killing only when there is no choice. The enemy wants to cause death and the side does not matter? I understand Lord Granford's request now. The problem with this policy is it limits our attack strategies to only the most conservative plans.
Alright, I totally forgot. I forgot they're redoing Code Veronica for some reason. Why? Why?
Bearing in mind our limitations, but a defensive strategy will just drag up the hostilities.
Well, I'm all for putting up a wall of pain to slow him down. What do you...
Yes. But it will only work if the show of force is so overwhelming that the enemy begins to doubt itself.
I just like there are other Resident Evil games that haven't remade yet, right? I just don't really get how they managed to make Code Veronica the way they did. Because the games before it make a point of not doing the usual annoying survival horror things like you have limited resources and the enemies are unlimited. They don't do that in the first games. Or at least not very much, like very, very limited. But then they just endlessly do it. It's like, oh, they're just like, okay, we don't have enough of this. We don't have enough of the things that the other games do worse than us. Let's copy their worst ideas. Actually, I mean, that is true. I would rather see a bad game get a remake than a game that is already good and does not need a remake get a remake. That is true. But I mean, if I'm gonna see something remade, I would still rather it be a game that I'm interested in. Yeah, I have not played the original 4.
It's crazy, but it is...
Sir, we've received report of a small band of enemy troops on the move.
What? Mobilize all posts!
What?
This may play perfectly into our new plan. If we show our strength with these enemy, we can plant doubt in the enemy ranks.
With these enemy?
Attack at once!
Understood.
Defeat at least 15 enemies within the time limit. Defeat less than 15 enemies within the time limit. Whoa, that's a lot of enemies. I didn't buff before starting the fight. One damage. What is he at? Level 4? Oh, I think a level 4 Holy Cross should be plenty. You know what, I should just cast level 5 and just individually attack shit. Did they just kill one of my dudes? I think they did. What about him? Can he kill with like a level 5? Casting attack up on their mages. I mean, shit, she could probably do that with like a level 3 cast. Ah, not quite. Yeah, I saw that actually. I didn't even know it was getting a remake. I saw it on Keymailer, and I was like, should I, like, apply for this one? Damn, that actually didn't do that much. I haven't actually played any of the Gothic games though. I have some of them. I don't remember what I was playing, but someone came in when I was playing some completely unrelated game, and they're like, "Hey, do you want the Gothic collection?" And I was just like, I mean, I won't say no to free games, but I'm probably not going to play them anytime soon, if at all. And he's like, nah, man, here you go, and he just gave me the keys to a collection. I was just like, alright, I'll take him. These enemies actually just keep coming. My bow! Was it Legal Fairy? I don't know what that is. Oh, Gothic Fairy. I missed the first comment there. I did pick up Gravity Circuit, yeah. I have not played it. But I did put it on my Steam account. Oh shit, there's more of a... Wait, no, those are friendlies, I think. Yeah. They just look the same. Damn, that's a lot of experience.
We knew the enemy was strong, but how could they have done this so quickly? And what's worse, we cannot withdraw.
Whoa, whoa, whoa. Why are you wasting your time in a civil war when your real enemy is right there, behind you?
Lies. It cannot be the truth.
Bet on those words and you'll lose, because it is true. All of it. Listen up.
Listen up. Let me just explain the whole plot.
I find your story very hard to believe.
The truth is at times stranger than fiction.
But Court Magician Barbara? I know that the Army's strategy has changed since she arrived. However... All right. I will give you the benefit of the doubt for a single day, until I can verify
How
your
the
story.
fuck are you gonna verify anything that they would have told you?
If it is as you say, I will kill that wench with my own hands.
I get where you're coming from, but you might want to reconsider. She's a spirit messenger. She would make paste out of you before you got in a little squeeze.
I will not know where her weakness lies until it is tested.
And if the story is true, I will test it.
The situation seems to have become more favorable if General Kruzver will ally himself with us. Unfortunately, General Kruzver's help alone will not stop the enemy we face.
I still find it weird that, like, he and, well, any of the other leaders that aren't just, like, on the, you know, the Prince's Council or whatever, who have been mind-controlled, I find it weird that he wouldn't have objected to anything that they've been doing so far. Because it's, like, super anime Hitlery, you know, and they're making out him and his, the kid, whatever his name is, Orpheus, they're trying to make those two out to be, you know, honorable good guy knights, even though they're on the bad guy team. But the bad guy team has been literally raising an army of undead to hostile, like, take over all surrounding territories with hostile force, just violently cut them all down, take their shit. And I feel like, you know, trying to paint these guys as honorable while they're on the same side and not objecting to any of this is a bit of a stretch.
We have to find a way to defeat Zion, or none of these alliances will matter. But how?
Really? One sec. Let's see. Bringing the map out. Oh, that's the wrong one. Oh, now I can learn the better co-op magic, I believe. Also, oh, I can't go back in there. That's actually kind of funny. Apparently, if you talk to the commander there, he gives you a gem that I don't need, because I already have multiple of it, and I'm probably never going to use it. But, you know, it's free stuff. Gotta take free stuff. Yes, meteor and earthquake. So do I have to... I do have to put points into it. But that's fine, because I saved points specifically for this. Although it's at level 4. I need to learn it on... Well, actually, no, it's fine. Only one of them needs to know it. I don't want to fucking return to my room and talk to people, I don't care. I can buy the level 7 gems here now, apparently. Alright. I really don't care about the relationship building. I don't need to get Slain a girlfriend. I don't really want to romance any of the children. I think I'm good. So let's just fucking go. I want to take Victor out of the party so I can actually make him do research. But, unfortunately, I need him in the party to activate the teleporters. But I need him out of the party to do research. Slain will never get laid. He's too edgy for that. With a name like Slain, he's above that kind of shit. Pitiful human emotions. I don't need that kind of thing. All I care about is mastering the blade and my dark arts. Now I have to go back to Dark Mountain. Manly? I don't know about that. Well, you know, if he waits long enough, he'll become a wizard. That's how it works, AJ.
Welcome back. I have been awaiting your return.
30 years according to anime? That isn't something that came out of anime.
We have learned that there is a special condition for the secret art that Zion is using. Thank you very much.
Well, what is that condition?
The condition we discovered is a phenomenon where the dark spirit power is greatest at midday.
Oh, gotta wait till noon.
Wait, what does that mean? Really? What is it? Teach Raimi, please.
Total solar eclipse.
Indeed, Dark Lord. It is, as you say, a total solar eclipse. At that time, when our sun is obscured, the dark secret arts manifest their maximum power.
Wow, that's amazing!
Okay, what's the ETA on the next one of these pups?
It will occur in 1/2 month. If that passes, the secret art cannot be performed until the next.
Well, I guess that means we're gonna have to stop that wacky bastard's soul-sucking spree.
That wacky bastard?
This may not be the only path, but it is all we know at present. Please return later to see if we have learned more.
Well, the dark waves are diminishing the sun's power. It's not actually an eclipse, though. A loaf of what hobby? Loafing like a chat. I didn't know chats could do that.
Do not fear. You now have more allies than you know.
Well, I'll be a monkey's uncle.
The truth. It was just as you said. I am consumed with regret.
I'm consumed with regret. How could I have known there was an evil plot when we summoned an undead army to take over the enemy city, assassinate the queen, and also manipulate the enemy's armies? I could never have seen this coming. I'm such an honorable four-sword guy. I'm so honorable, I've got more swords than I have hands. No!
Fight!
The undead army was evil?
Fight! Even if you are sure to die, fight!
Yes, Mistress Barbara.
Commander, get hold of yourself.
Ugh.
When I heard what they had to say, I didn't want to believe it. But now I have no choice, because it is true. Remove the spell you've placed on the commander and accept the judgment of law, or end your life on my sword. It's your choice.
I have no intention of doing either.
Yeah, I don't know why she can't mind control him, but I guess he is too honorable. His mind cannot be bent. He's too focused on honor to be confused by Titty.
You've made your choice then. I will feel no regret spilling your vile blood. What? You're an illusion.
There's no illusion. I'm right before you. Behold.
Just disintegrated his swords. She's not actually that powerful, by the way. Funnily enough, she's actually a lower level than him. I've fought both of them now. And, she's like level 45, I think. He's level 49. He's actually more powerful than she is. And she is very much vulnerable to swords and any other physical attacks.
Damn you, sorceress!
Such vile language from a supposed servant of light.
Vile language? Oh, alright. Damn. Such vile language.
Commander, General Cruzver was rude to me. Punish him.
Vincent Cruzver must die.
Commander, no!
He just runs out. Right. Did some grinding before this scene.
Lord Cruzver! There's no time for talk. Orpheus, run!
Huh?
That sorceress Barbara is manipulating our army. Even the commander has fallen to her.
Neither of them have, though. Even Orpheus, who is young and impressionable and also has anime sickness.
There's no time for details. Just know that we've been betrayed, played as pawns in a larger game.
Somehow, both of them were just unaware of all of this, though.
I'm going to see Sir Granford, and you must accompany me. Hurry!
I'll meet you there. Go!
Do not delay too long. That witch will soon be here. However, Orpheus never arrived.
Oh no!
I do not want to believe that Orpheus could fall to enchantment.
I'm sure he's just at his sister's house.
I know that even with my strength, I was no match for her.
You can't blame yourself. You were challenging a spirit messenger.
I understand that.
Also, how did he get his swords
Isn't it strange
back?
that my sword could not even scratch her reptilian hide?
Reptilian.
Yes, it is. There must be a reason for that. Slane, do you have any idea why that was the case? A magic item. Ah, the space-time crystal. If she is indeed warping space and time, how can we deal with that kind of threat?
If she is warping space and time, we might be able to interfere using same technique to cancel out its effects.
And how are we gonna do that? She's got the literal crystal of space and time that controls space and time. Like, there's only one of them. And she stole it and is using it. Like, they made a point of actually saying that there is only one. And shit, if we're gonna try and use space magic, we have to use this, like, shitty backup crystal which is nowhere near as powerful. And they already used that and took it. There isn't another one.
At least we have an idea what we're up against now. We also have the best general in James's army on our side now, which should slow their plans and accelerate ours.
Yeah, and the secret art Zion's counting on isn't worth squat if it's not used during a solar eclipse. If we can keep him from gathering 50,000 souls before the next one, we win!
I mean, not
Sir,
really.
James's army has begun their assault.
He can still take over the world with a giant undead army.
What?
We've received reports they've already gained control of Borneo.
Why would he attack there? Unless he intends only to kill villagers to collect their souls.
I still don't know why they're not doing that. Like, they haven't already been doing it. I mean, that was their plan from the start. And they've had the capability to basically drop nukes and teleport around and raise the undead, and most of the towns are completely undefended. Like, they could just go on a fucking massacre, but instead of doing any of that, they've decided to play this super long game of trying to fabricate a war. Just baiting two sides. Like, they basically incited a civil war instead of just dropping a nuke.
It appears that Zion is finished plotting in the shadows. Vincent, I will loan you the troops if you will lead our defensive push.
I am honored that I have gained your trust, but I believe we should only watch the situation for now.
But...
Wait, are you thinking this attack is a diversion? He's trying to divide our forces and leave this area open to a full-scale attack?
I hadn't considered that, but it seems very likely. So what are we to do? Turn our backs on the villagers?
You can't do it alone.
You're right, but I am sorry to have to rely on your skill so frequently.
Yeah, I mean, we could teleport around, bro. Clive! Kind of forgot about that guy. Evil Trigon! Wonder if I can go up to the top floor of the library yet. No, still can't. Alright, so this should be interesting.
The wind has told me that the enemy's main force is inside the village. They haven't spotted us yet, so we'd better leave quickly.
How about I just go in and kill them all? They've discovered us! Oh no! Alright, so I want Stone Shot level 7. Oh wait. I don't know, then you could just cast fire, or why not? Grrr. That was his dying words. Alright, let's see it.
Wasted!
That's gonna be every fight now. That's
We are a great team!
gonna be every fight now. I better check on Orpheus' sister. Oh, we can't. Wasted. Yep.
Hey, who are you? So Grandford has sent his troops already. No matter, it's too late. Kill the villagers, all of them.
Guess again, Buckaroo. Lay one finger on
Buckaroo.
them and you'll have me to answer to.
Like they would. Why would they be threatened by that? This guy looks and acts like a clown. They have no like he is powerful. Hugh is no joke, but they don't know that, and he knows that they don't know that too. You'll have to answer to me. And who the fuck are you?
Playtime's over, pal.
Pal. Damn the luck.
That was satisfying.
I didn't restore my MP before starting this fight, so... Oh, I guess that guy's like immune to fire?
That is satisfying, yes!
Oh. Oh shit! I'm gonna have to redo the... I'm gonna have to redo this fight too now. Nah, he's probably not immune to magic. What? I might just use cheaper spells for this fight and Earthquake on the next one. Where? Some of these fucking lines for them dying is just so stupid. Alright. This time I'll be able to just use Quake. Just kill them all at the start.
Hey, who are you?
Guess it.
He's big.
Idiots! All of you! You're too slow!
Looks like he's an evil jack of all trades.
Something's wrong.
My spirit stone!
Well, well. If this isn't a turn of luck. Who could have imagined our paths would cross again so soon? When I kill you here, there will be no one strong enough left to oppose Lord Zion.
big...
How can this have happened?
Oh no!
You're not going anywhere, buddy. Wind! Surround him!
Wind! Dude's got the actual space-time crystal that can teleport, by the way. There you go.
Sorry, he was just too fast.
Too fast. You mean the guy that's got manipulation and full control over space and time?
Now there is no stopping us!
He was able to escape by manipulating space and time? Oh my god! How could I have seen this coming? I want to level up his blast skill, but...
If we are not finding some way to oppose that kind of power, our end is over before finish. We'll take Time Crystal and see if interference device can be made.
How are we gonna take the time crystal? How the fuck are we gonna take the time crystal from him? Oh no, not Ted. Not Ted! There is side stuff I could do, but I don't really care about getting access to the Fox Village. So, yeah, I'm just gonna leave the podcast.
They just keep coming! I've lost track counting how many!
They just keep coming. Oh!
We're protecting all the civilians. We cannot give up.
Understood. We have to give it one more strong push!
I don't care if he's Commander Cruzver or not. He won't have a chance against 5 opponents. Do not underestimate them. We've seen what they can do.
Yeah, no shit. You were leading them literally
He's
yesterday.
already here?
Literally yesterday, you were leading them.
You've returned at just the right time. Now we can attack from 2 sides and crush them.
Reinforcements. Target the leader of Grandfoot's forces. The goal is to break through rather than fight.
Oh, I didn't buff before coming in here. Oh well.
次は誰でしょう。
Wait, how did some of them not get hit? Oh, some of them are immune to... wait, but that's physical damage. I'm pretty sure Earthquake's physical, but I guess it's not. I guess it's Earth, even though the guy said it's physical. The guy who taught me the spell was like, it's physical. I guess he was just incorrect. No, okay. I think they might just be immune to magic in general. That's like super weird though. Surely they're not immune to just all magic. That would be crazy. No, I guess they're just immune to all magic. Jesus. Stop you from doing exactly the thing that I did. Cast Earthquake, kill all enemies in one hit. Mission clear. Oh, I guess it was one of the dudes died. Who cares? Let's see. No gas casualties. Oh well. It's getting pretty sloppy. It was a bit less sloppy at the start. Like, earlier on in the story, it was more like... Okay, the story kind of makes sense, but the characters are really stupid. But now it's like the story is fucking unraveling at the seams so quickly. It's falling apart.
Due to your efforts, Zion's plan was thwarted and innocent lives were saved.
Yeah, but we still haven't found a way to stop this idiot permanently. We're still helping him by killing his troops.
Right. Though we spared innocent lives, just the act
The
of
characters
killing
are still
his
just
troops
as dumb,
has
if
helped
not more
Zion's
dumb.
overall plan. Do you have any ideas how we should proceed?
Let's let Slane have this one. He hasn't steered us wrong yet. What do you think, Chief?
Stop the soul collection.
Many of the gates to the underworld Zion destroyed have been repaired, but that means little if Zion has collected the lion's share of the souls he needs already. His plan will still proceed.
And what can we do?
I say we confront that pasty-faced bastard and treat him to a main course of humiliation with an execution nightcap.
But Zion has shown that he possesses an amazing amount of power.
Actually, Zion has shown that he is actually kind of pathetic, but if you kill him, he can put his soul into a different body. But, like, he doesn't have infinite clones. He does have a finite amount of clones. But he's quite thoroughly demonstrated that he's not actually very powerful when he's controlling a clone.
Well, I say we ask Yayoi. She's the one pursuing Zion's puppet Simone, or Barbara, or whatever her name is this week. Yayoi, when you caught up with the fashion-addled hag, just how did you intend to confront her?
Fashion-addled hag.
Her powers are roughly equal to mine, so the worst case would be that we would seal each other.
That isn't even what. If her powers are equal to, if their powers are equal, how the fuck could General Douchebag McFourswords not beat her in a fight?
I do not see any other way aside from direct confrontation.
Well then, I think we have our answer. They have Simone, we have Yayoi. They have Zion, we have Slain. It'll be former Dark Master versus Dark Master! If their powers truly are equal, they should seal each other.
Well, Zion doesn't have the space-time crystal. That's the thing. Clive has the space-time crystal now.
I mean, that may not be good for Yayoi and Slane's health, but it will put this creepy ritual to bed. Phew.
Possible. But remember that the Dark Master within Slain has not been awakened.
Yes, we need to discuss the awakening with those in Dark Mountain.
Then we will proceed once the Dark Master is awakened.
Sounds like a plan. And since Yayoi and yours truly are both spirit messengers, we should accompany him to Dark Mountain, don't you think?
Excellent idea.
Back at the lab. How about I don't do that? Anything new in here? Oh shit, there actually is better gear in here. It's a tiny increase, and it's so expensive too, for like no fucking reason. But whatever. What else am I gonna use the money for? Oh wait, what am I doing? Teleport's not over here. Shut up, Rainy.
So the plan is to retrain the Dark Lord. starting as a spirit messenger. It may work, but only time will tell. The trial cave was damaged by Zion's attack, but we have just recently completed the repairs. Know that once you enter, you cannot return until the trial is completed. When you are ready to begin, approach me once more. Are your trial...
I'll get back to you.
Within this place, we Dark Messengers become one with the dark power, grasping the dark sense. You are permitted to bring 2 assistants, but they must be spirit messengers themselves. Unfortunately, you cannot choose from amongst the Dark Messengers here, since we must remain to guard against attack by Zion.
Well, I guess that means it's me and Yoyoy.
Yes, of course.
Fight hard.
Sir? What?
Yes, I do not think it will affect the outcome of his trial.
Oh, when you say it like that, it sounds like Raimi is no help at all.
You're not.
Be that as it may, here is the scroll.
He's just like,
So
yeah,
recite
yep.
the contents once you are inside.
No reassurance, hell yeah.
I will be holding communications device while you are in trial.
Well, what are we waiting for? Let's go.
This is the Cave of Dark Study.
This is different than where I studied. But the feeling is the same. A sense of concentrated power in the air.
I studied in a forest glen. Where did you study, Hugh?
I studied in a cavern below a deep valley. It was filled with an incredible amount of the wind spirit's power, just as this place is filled with dark power. Slane, can you see the dark power here? That's fantastic! Seeing the power is half the battle. We'll have this trial over in no time, Chief.
Raimi can't explain it, but it feels like things are moving slowly here.
The concentration of power here makes time change. One day to us may actually be 2 or 3 outside.
Oh shit, it's the hyperbolic time chamber.
Who cares? It's just time.
Not to a fairy.
Who cares? It's just time while we are literally on a timer. We have to do, all this before the eclipse, which is happening in a couple weeks.
Hey, that's fairy discrimination.
Raimi, I do not believe he meant it that way. However, Zion is most definitely on a time schedule. We need to hurry here so we can stop him.
Oh, right. Let's hurry.
Idiots. Alright. Nothing happened. When a pot come out there, everyone will be like, "Oh, what the fuck?" It's like everything is just destroyed. The world is in ruins. He succeeded with his plan because he wasted too much time in the hyperbolic time chamber.
That was
Satisfying.
I wonder if there's anyone else that can actually come in here. Or if it's just these three. Like if I had brought someone other than Victor. Like Monica or something. Okay.
Allow me to
I could give them like Epiphany or something to make him hit harder, but I kind of can't be bothered changing their setups right now.
That was exciting!
Yeah, I mean, wasn't Cell there because, like, he wanted to host the tournament for fun? Like, that was his goal, right? I don't know. Like, he literally hosted a tournament, so he was content to wait. But, like, most of the villains are just evil and want to destroy the world or whatever. So, yeah, I don't know, man. Like, wasn't Cell like created or something? Like he's an artificial life form, right? And he just got powerful. Then he's like, you know what? Let's fucking fight. Let's have a tournament, man. Why not? Or am I thinking of someone else? Because like they killed his creators or something. Also, didn't he like give Piccolo the big suck? And Piccolo's got like a whole episode of just talking shit. He's like, "Ha, I was just talking shit to waste your time." Like, literally. I was just stalling. Like, slightly less stupid than spending an entire episode charging a spirit bomb, but you know. The final trial. I don't know, the existence of the dragons makes everything in every plot, every subplot of Dragon Ball just fucking stupid and also pointless. It's like, oh, so, wait, every planet has got its own omnipotent god dragon that can do anything? They just don't do it unless you suck their balls a bit? And then they'll do, like, one thing for you? And then they'll just fuck off? It's like, why do they ever use that power to just stop the bad guys? No, dude, no! You have to use it to revive Krillin.
Yeah.
Yeah, also, didn't Krillin somehow get a robot pregnant? If it's not supposed to make sense, then it's stupid. Like, even fiction has to make sense within its own universe, Hoppy. Double rings! So useless. I've already got that, but it's also useless anyway. Krillin is like the only... Actually, no, that's not true. I was going to say he's the only character confirmed to fuck. But no, I guess many of the characters are confirmed to fuck.
It feels peaceful.
This is the final test for a spirit messenger. It is here that we assess your intelligence and strength. Let me explain how this trial works. Behind me, at the top of the structure, is a dark crystal. When the test commences, the Master Guardian will begin moving toward the crystal. The Guardian has the ability to disrupt your concentration. Therefore, to pass this test, you must arrive at the crystal first.
I must arrive at the crystal. I'm arriving! You're off. Have fun, Hoppy.
It's a contest?
Raby,
when you are
shut the fuck
prepared
up.
to begin, approach me and indicate your readiness.
I'm ready. Oh, he healed me. That's nice.
Commence.
So let's see. The dark crystal. Cycle down, don't do that, you asshole. Okay, some of them, many of them are immune to magic. Oh wait, that one just survived. The other ones are immune to magic. I mean, didn't Toriyama himself say that some of the things that he wrote in were just because he kind of, like, things that contradict other things? Just because he just forgot? He's like, oh yeah, I forgot that that's a thing. Because it's all just bullshit that he's made up along the way and doesn't actually care? Wow, that did not do very much. I just remember someone, like, making a big deal out of it. He was, like, talking... This is, like, in FF14, one of the statics I was in. He was talking to someone else in the static, and he was, like, laughing about how Toriyama's just, like... was, you know, at a Q&A or something. And someone's like... Oh, so how come you did this and then this? And he's like, I just forgot. And didn't realize. Wow, did drained 0 MP, thanks. That guy is an asshole. And of course, Slane is taking the longest possible path to try and get to where I told him to go. Level 3 death. 0. God damn it. Stop that. It's really fucking annoying. He's literally just floating outside of the arena.
I have seen the hand of the Dark Lord. Hold the scroll to the crystal and recite the words on it. The rest of you must hold your position.
Slade, hold the scroll to the crystal.
How about I loot this chest? Oh, didn't want to let me get in there and loot the chest. Oh, I have to go into the inventory. It's so weird that they only sometimes make you do this. He opened the scroll and realizes that he can't read. However, he'd learned the new art anyway.
Using the art of control with the spirits can prevent Zion from achieving his goal.
Wow.
Control is our most basic command, and yet one of the most powerful.
I knew you could do it, Chief!
Congratulations are in order.
You now have the tools you need to stop Zion. Go.
Go. The root of the dark tree. Can I just... Nope. Gotta walk out, I guess. I don't know why that room isn't revealed. Lady Red. Can't say I've heard of that one.
Your powers as a spirit messenger have been awakened. The first word every messenger must learn is control. The first duty of a spirit messenger is to prevent a spirit from running wild. Control achieves that purpose. Use of this will allow Zion's dark power to be curtailed. Only when Zion is in the control state is he vulnerable to defeat.
Has been 7 days since you are going into Trial Cave. Only 10 left until solar eclipse is coming.
We were in there for 7 days?
It hardly seems possible it's been that long. Then again...
It is like the difference in lifespans between normal humans and spirit messengers, who live more than 200 years.
All it is meaning to me is we must hurry. First must return this. Oh, and while you were in Trial Cave, was using time making a special item. Is device that will send waves within Spirit Vase and tell how many souls are inside. Of course, must get close to Vase for it to be working, and I could not. So function is only theoretical for now.
Yeah. Penetration attack. Back to the Federation. How about we don't do that, Raby? How about we just continue the story? I don't know why I always instinctively go over to that exit. Because normally, I guess normally the portals in towns are at the exit. But in this place, that's not the case. It's here, in the lab. 1 second, I'll be right back. Alright. Let's get out of here. Go Bibliostock. That's probably where I have to go. All other world leaders either don't matter or are dead now. Only this guy. Only this guy matters. Who's like, oh yeah, I'm the king, his son, who was just absent the whole time. But don't worry, guys. I was while I was away and not being mentioned, I was becoming a spirit messenger, and now I know everything that's happening except for one really specific thing. I can fill you in on all details of everything except for the thing that you don't know, i.e., he can reiterate the plot, but he can't actually do anything.
Good. You've all returned. And your spirit messenger abilities seem to have returned as well. No, it's different than that. You've awakened?
Yeah, I mean, fuck the other leaders. Only this guy matters now.
At any rate, we've at last run out of time. As it stands, the spirit vase will be filled. Just the confident words I would expect of a Dark Master. General Kreutzwehr has already begun marching on James Castle to launch the attack. Please join him at once.
Wonder if we can go upstairs in the library yet. Oh, I can? I can actually go upstairs. I can give everyone plus 10 int. No. Wow. The library is fully repaired. Finally, you can go inside and visit all the floors. And then you try to go to the top floor and the guy says, no, sorry, bro. You need a special permit. You gotta get a license for that, mate. Maybe the guy at the front door should have said, it's all publicly accessible except for the forbidden top floor where you need a special permit. He could have said that. Because now I imagine he gets even more, because he was complaining that he was tired of people yelling at him all the time because he had to turn them away from the library because it was being repaired. But he's so glad that now that it's finally repaired, no one's angry at him all the time. Except now they're going to be like, yeah, sweet, we can go inside. And then they just get turned away. So they're going to come back outside and be like, hey, what the fuck, man? You said it was open to the public now. So they're going to be even more angry because then he debated them. Probably should have told him to just defend. When you speed up the music like this, you can say that it's nightcore.
No more games.
It's not just sped up anime music, it's nightcore. You wouldn't understand, Dad.
Hey. Nobody's stopping us.
Jesus Christ, this encounter rate. I should sell my rings.
Let me show you the way out. There's no stopping us.
You know, sometimes I appreciate weebs just for the delusional shit they say. Trial cave. Yeah, I thought so. Well, speeding it up also pitches it up, though, just by virtue of speeding it up. Oh no, we got petrified. Slane, what the fuck are you doing? He can't walk past Victor. I have to move Victor out of the way. Otherwise, Slane can't walk past him to the edge of the arena. God damn, man. It's sophisticated music from a superior culture you wouldn't understand. Also, I wonder if I can walk around this town.
Orpheus, this evil is that woman's doing. If not for your own, then for your sister's sake, hold your sword.
Michelle is dead.
What?
During a battle in her village, the machine that kept her alive was damaged.
Probably because I used Earthquake.
I do not know what to say, except that I am sorry.
My body is consumed with disease. I have no reason to live any longer.
Oh, so that's why you're going to willingly do evil shit for someone that you know is evil? Oh, well, I have no reason to live anymore, so you know what? Fuck this honor character building bullshit. I'm gonna just accept that I'm gonna do evil things now.
A grand battle against Lord Cruisever will be a fitting end for me.
I cannot believe it has come to this.
Okay, I heard that difficult fighting had thinned the ranks of our allies, but this is upsettingly ridiculous.
Even if enemy is many, we must believe in our strength and fight bravely.
Fight hard!
Damn, that's a lot of enemies. Probably should have buffed before coming in here, but oh well. No stuns, please.
So this...
Yep.
Orpheus!
Morpheus! Should have taken the blue pill. Actually, I forget which pill is which. It's been way too long since I watched The Matrix.
Playtime's over, pal.
Unga! What? That was his death cry? Unga? Ungariwa. Actually, that's the real trivia. Does anyone know what Ungariwa is from?
Allow me to spread the joy. Just relax.
Time to be running like...
Oh god, there's even fucking more of them.
The bigger they are, the harder they are falling.
Actually... Ah, no, I don't have anything for it. You can cast magic.
Here's beauty.
More of them! Jesus Christ, man! Yeah, but man, this is actually just ridiculous. How many goddamn enemies are there? The game is lagging because there's too many units trying to cast at the same time. I like how he just walked past a bunch of enemies to give their report, just ignoring that they're there attacking.
Time to be...
I didn't mean to press that. Well, is she dead? No, she's not dead.
Beautiful thing.
Pretty sure she's just gonna die. Oh, they healed her. Wow, thanks, NPCs. You did something useful. Oh, no, I could just revive. But, like, I didn't want to. I would rather just kill them. And not have to revive or fuck around, you know? I've also got Phoenix Downs. I guess one of my NPCs died or something.
Orpheus, I wish I could have saved you. This world is one of bitterness. Bid it farewell now, and greet your sister in a bed. There is much...
I don't care what you have to say. Apparently to get mission complete, you have to get Orpheus to low HP but not kill him. And kill all enemies. Keep in mind that you've got multiple NPCs that are surrounding him and attacking him the whole time. So you just need to hope they don't kill him. I gotta take care of Zion. Oh yeah, not luck-based at all. I think that's all the gates. I think I'm going to... So I'm assuming I need to go into that cave. But I'm gonna go and heal in town. Yeah, you gotta kill all of the waves of reinforcements, but you can't use global AoEs, because that'll kill Orpheus. And you gotta kill all of those guys without Orpheus getting killed by your, like, 6 or something NPC allies in that fight, however many there was. Yeah. Oops, didn't mean to do that. You could tell how little thought was put into it. If that's the perfect, like, that's the goal there, to get mission complete instead of success or whatever, the silver medal. To get the gold medal in that one, that's what you need to do. You need to not only not kill Orpheus, you have to kill all of his enemies and reduce him to 10% HP without killing him, and you can't see his HP. You can't see his HP because he's a boss.
What a team!
It doesn't tell you that that's the bonus objective either. It just says that you have to kill him. Because the actual objective is to kill him. The actual objective is to kill him. But you know, you could just not kill him. Get him to critical HP. Oh yeah. Let's get rid of these rings. I don't know why you've got such a limited ring inventory when you don't have a limited gem or armor inventory. When it, like, just pumps you with fucking vendor fodder rings all the time. Mind induction metal. Now you could use that to make, like, I think it's his best armor or something. I'm not doing that, of course. We've been waiting for you. he said that. Note that he said this. Note that he said we've been waiting for you. Because they've been anticipating that I would come here to stop them. And when I get down to the bottom, there's probably gonna be Barbara going, "Oh my god, how did you know we'll be here?" Like, you didn't put the soldiers out front to wait for me personally. That's what happened the last time I was dealing with her. How could you anticipate that I'd be here? Says the person who anticipated that I would know.
Victory is having sweetness now!
Oops. Actually, I might as well go and heal. Earthquake is pretty fucking expensive. And for whatever reason, there is an ether item in this game that restores MP, but it restores like 30 MP, which is nothing. And it's really rare. Like, the only way that you can get it other than a few, like, guaranteed pickups, I mean, you can probably get them as rare steals as well, but you get, like, you can get some as an arena reward, but it's a one-time only reward, and, in some chests. Otherwise, you have to get them through Victor, and that's limited, because you can only get an item from Victor when he's not in the party, when you do a main story objective. It takes one main story objective complete for him to finish making an item, and only if he isn't in the party. So, like, even if I had 9 ethers, which is the max of an item that you can carry, even with 9 of them, I couldn't fully restore my MP. And, you know, you'd be lucky to get 9 in a playthrough. That sound surely won't get annoying. Okay, it's still good. I imagine this dungeon will be pretty large. But who knows?
No more games!
feelings, but enemies are enemies. I could get used to winning.
I do like that we got a new BGM here, though. It's very industrial. Oh, ambrosia. And ambrosia is not a... Even though the icon for it is a bottle, ambrosia is a fruit in this, and you just eat it. Even though the icon for it is a bottle. Oh yeah, and all the MP regeneration things that you can get, besides on the couple of characters that can get MP drain as a passive on their physical attacks, which is really good. It's only the melee characters who are not really casters anyway. The MP regeneration effects are not percentage based, they're just a flat value. Even the highest level one regenerates like 4 MP every, like 10 seconds in battle. And, Yayoi's got nearly 500 MP. Casting Earthquake costs like over 100 MP as well. I'm not sure why they went with that one. Like, I don't remember if it was as much of an issue in the 4th game, like being able to sustain MP, but it's definitely an issue in this one. Like, you really want to go and heal between each battle if you're using magic, which by all accounts you definitely should be. I wonder if I can actually... No, it's... Actually, I might be able to learn on that.
What a victory!
Wow, 12,000 gold! Amazing! I could buy like 1/4 of a piece of armor with that. Man, where the fuck is sex at? Holy shit. This is fucking huge. This actually is a really big dungeon. Where the fuck did that guy come from? He wasn't standing there when I entered. That's the door I came in. Actually, I wonder if I can use invisibility on the field. Maybe if I... Nah. I guess invisibility is only for battle. Let's have a look at these scrolls that I got. Oh, increased strength, hell yeah. For no particular reason. You know what, fuck it, I'm just gonna go with whatever it gives me. I don't care if I get max rolls. Oh wait, shit, I think that's a Demi-Fiend. I wanted to confirm the name though. It hit auto battle too fast. There it is, Demi-Fiend! We found SMT3! Well, I don't know if Naobino's in this.
Allow me to...
Oh, man. So many enemies in here. This won't be the end. It'll be a dead end, I bet. Oh, it's not a dead end. I thought it was just going to be a treasure chest. Aww.
Now there is no stopping us!
Excalibur 2, yeah. Although Excalibur 2 is pretty fucking worthless, and to get it, you basically skip everything else in the game, but it's also the only thing that requires you to, like, reach an area in the game within a certain time frame. But yeah, I hate that stupid hidden mechanic bullshit. It's, yeah, like, it is technically his best weapon, but it doesn't teach anything unique, and it's not really actually particularly good. It's so easy with not even, like, you could have his fucking weakest weapon on, and you'll still be able to hit max damage with Steiner. It really doesn't actually matter at all if you get Excalibur 2, or even Ragnarok, or any of his good weapons. You could just not. The only reason you'd want them is to learn the skills. Like Ragnarok's, I think Ragnarok teaches Shock, which is his best single target move. But if you have that skill, it doesn't matter what you're fucking wearing, he's got a hit for 10k. And most of his best skills just don't. It doesn't matter, like they're just so strong. It doesn't matter.
What a victory!
Wow, 8.3k. Yeah, that is quite true. Like, he's just really strong, especially if you're exploiting charge. However, the thing is with FF9 is that everyone can hit for 10,000 damage single target quite easily. The only real benefit to Steiner is he has that charge ability. I mean, he can hit 10k easier than the other characters. Him and Vivi will be able to hit for max damage easier than everyone else. No one has any multi-hits except for Steiner, though, technically, because he has that move that makes everyone who is on critical HP attack. And that's 4 hits that can easily be 10k. So that one-shots almost every boss in the game. Because even the final bosses in the game, It's like only the last like 4 or 5 bosses actually have more than 40,000 health in that game. Most of them just don't have that much health. But yeah, like all the characters can quite easily actually hit for 10,000 damage. Sadie can just do it like easier than the other characters. More enemies, fast forward.
Let me show you the way out. No, there's no stopping us.
Yeah. FF8, if you're excluding Zell, because technically he can have a nearly infinite amount of hits in his... If you're really, really fast doing the inputs, he can technically have a nearly infinite amount of attacks. But, yeah, the other... In 8, all of the characters can very easily hit for 10k damage with their basic attacks. But only a couple of them actually have multi-hit limit breaks. It's like in 7, how like only a couple of the characters actually have multi-hit attacks, and the multi-hit attacks are what makes them good and the only thing that differentiates them from other characters. Because everyone, they've been doing it since Final Fantasy VI. It's like Final Fantasy 6, 7, and 8 all had the same problem. I mean, some people like this specifically. I don't really. How every character is just whatever you put on them, and the only thing differentiating them is their limit breaks. Or in the case of Final Fantasy VI, it's their unique skill, but the unique skills are all kind of garbage anyway. So, I mean, actually, that's not true. Sabin and Edgar are both quite good through the story. The skills completely fall off in the late game, that's all. Because magic is just better. But, yeah, it's like, oh, you've got multi-hits on some characters, but not others, where the only real limiting factor is the amount of hits that you can do, because it's so easy to hit for 10,000 damage. That thing literally just respawned on top of me. I don't know. Personally, I much prefer what they did in... I mean, it's not like it's the only game that has done it or something, but it's the most recent one that I can think of. In Final Fantasy XII Zodiac Age, not in the base 12, but Zodiac Age, they removed the damage cap, so it doesn't just turn into who can do the most multi-hits and chain the most. So it's like, oh, well, I guess that means that there's only, you know, a couple of viable weapon choices, and bows are useless, magic is useless, guns are useless, bombs are useless, anything that has variable damage is useless, and anything that can't chain is useless. But they removed the damage cap in Zodiac Age, so the weapons that can chain are still the best, but they're not the only viable option, because the other things can hit for more than 10k, so that compensates for the fact that they can't chain. You're still going to do more damage by using Tornazol and just chaining all day, but, like, doesn't matter. Like, I'm not trying to be the... Like, I'm not trying to metagame it. I would just like to have more options that are less useless. Now, you can't get the Zodiac Spear in Zodiac Age. You can't get it at the start of the game. They completely removed that entire special chest thing. It's just not in the Zodiac Age. Or in the Zodiac versions in general. Even the PS2 Zodiac version. Yeah, they like overhauled all of that. They overhauled the beach hunts as well, the rare game hunts, and the rewards from them. So the best armor in the game and the best weapons. Not all the best weapons, but the grand armor, the Zodiac Spear, and I think it's the best bow. They're from the rare game hunts instead of just being well, fucking stupid, I guess. Like, to get the grand armor, it's both the grand armor and helmet are rare drops, like 1% rare drops, from rare spawn enemies, rare game. Well, rare spawn is a bit of a misnomer there. From the rare, they're called rare game. They are special enemies that appear after certain criteria have been met in the zone that they're in. Most of the time, the criteria is just kill the enemies in the area. Sometimes there's other criteria, but usually it's just that. But they're rare drops from those enemies only. So, like, if you want to get it with any semblance of consistency, as in not a 1% drop, you have to build up a chain on that enemy type in a different area, and then walk to the zone without going through map transitions, because that gets rid of your chain. So you have to actually walk most of the way across the map, go to the area where those rare game monsters are, and then kill them, preferably next to a loading zone. Because if you kill them next to a loading zone, you can quickly pop out and then back in before it finishes dying, so you can kill it again and get another roll on the loot. Yeah. But, that being said, as abysmally fucking terrible that system is, forgetting the best armor in the game, the best armor in the game, much like the best weapons in the game, in the base game especially, weapons less so, but armor very much so in all versions of the game, it doesn't matter, it's useless. Because the stat caps are 99. You can't go over 99, and everyone can hit 99 in any of the stats, as long as they're like level 70 plus. Like, as long as you're level like 65, 70, if you have even middling armor, like if you have a plate chest piece that increases your strength, which is most of the plate chest piece setting, if you're like level 65 plus, anyone is going to have 99 strength with even a mediocre piece of armor. So the grand armor actually doesn't do anything. And the only, funnily enough, the only armor that has a real tangible benefit of actually getting the best version of it is the leather armor that no one uses. Because HP is the only stat that you can take above 10,000. Or rather, it's the only stat that you can take above their normal cap. The other stats are all capped at 99. HP is capped at 9,999, but if you use Bubble, you can go over that. And that's the only reason why you want leather armor, because that'll let you get 10k health. Totally useless, by the way, because all the strongest enemies in the game don't really do damage. They do instant death. It's like the only thing that makes Yasmat and Omega and Hellworm actually dangerous at all is the fact that they have a chance on hit to instantly kill you. You're supposed to just constantly revive and sustain yourself. It's literally a battle of sustaining. You need to have... It like forces you to have the Inquisitor or whatever it's called passive, which makes you get MP for hitting things. Because even if you go buy a bunch of Turbo Ethers, if you're chugging those, like they're gonna run out. You're just gonna run out before you kill Yasmin. He's got like 10 million health.
Haha! I was knowing we would do it!
So it's like, I really don't know what they were going for there. But it was all just removed in the Zodiac version anyway. Shame they didn't release the Zodiac version outside of Japan until I don't remember what year Zodiac Age released actually. But like the Zodiac version was also on the PS2. It just didn't get released outside of Japan.
What a victory!
Yeah, you just have to have that passive. And it's funny, in the original version, it's super easy to have everyone have cap stats, because everyone can max out the license board. So, there's no, like, actual limiter or anything. Everyone can easily just have infinite MP, as long as they have a weapon that hits 4 reasonably hard. The more funny thing about Yasmet is that not only does he have ridiculous health, he has, when he's below, like, 70% health or something, you can only hit him for 7,000 damage. He's got a passive damage reduction that stops you from hitting for more than 6,999. So the only thing that matters at that point is getting chains, so you just use ninja blades. All other weapons are just made obsolete by the fact that ninja blades exist, they hit fast, and several of them are dark element, which he's weak to. So you can, even with really shit stats, you can easily hit him for the damage cap and get high chains. Because that's the other thing about ninja blades. Their damage is calculated on speed, and there's an accessory that gives you plus 50 speed. So it's just like, oh, well, okay. In the Zodiac versions, though, like, you can actually deal damage beyond 7,000, you know? And instead, Yasmet still gets the passive damage reduction, but it's not, oh, must be the last area. He still gets a passive damage reduction, but it doesn't cap it at 6,999. It's just like a passive 30% damage reduction. Yeah, the other thing with Yasmet, though, is that, especially in the original, where it took extra long to kill him, oh, damn, man. Because he has a 20% chance on all basic attacks to instantly kill the target, even if they have decoy, even if they have whatever, doesn't matter. There's no immunity to it. He just has a 20% chance on hit to kill the target. All of his other attacks, it doesn't matter because they can't instantly kill you. So you kind of just hope he doesn't, like, insta-kill someone and then turn around and insta-kill someone else again straight away. And the lower his health gets, the more he chains, so every attack has a higher chance of instantly killing, of course. And, yeah, as he gets lower, he gets more chains, and he uses less skills. When he's below 20% health, he just stops using skills. He only attacks, and he chains on almost every hit. So the likelihood of him getting insta-kill is actually pretty high. And that's like only at the last stretch of the fight. Fortunately, you can actually leave the arena and save, but it's still just stupid. Like, come on, man. Who the fuck thought that was a good idea?
Running!
I mean, don't get me wrong, I love Final Fantasy XII, but god damn, it had some really stupid decisions for its optional content. Shit, they're using Meteor. Oh no, 40 damage. A big lie. Oh shit, I'm on the world map. Too bad I can't, like, use a tent item or something. Probably should have buffed up before going in, but oh well.
Five.
What's wrong?
Lindenberg has fallen silent.
But that's impossible!
Orpheus did not protect the city as well as we had hoped.
Wind! Tell me what whispers you hear. The vermin are nearly upon us.
Simone! Stop this!
I am not going to allow you to abuse the power of the spirits!
You speak as if you have a chance to stop Lord Zion's plan. I'm afraid you are mistaken.
Game over. Less than 2 people in party. Okay. To get the mission complete in this stage, you have to kill everyone except for Barbara. Gotta keep the rhubarb alive. Which of course means I'm going to kill her because I'm using global AoEs. You can't come alone. Doesn't let you leave town with less than a full party. And if anyone dies in combat, they are revived with 1 HP after combat. The power of level 9 transport wings! That's the level 9 gem that gives you... It gives ranged attackers like Victor, Monica, and what's-her-face, Yayoi. It gives them infinite attack range and the ability to shoot through any obstacle. Well, at least this time you don't have NPC allies that are actively trying to kill the target that you have to kill alive, that the objective is to kill. So many mages. Definitely should have buffed before coming. I probably should have healed before coming in here too, but you know. Who the hell is that in that side room? That didn't hurt, they say as they literally died. I want to look at the map. But I can't, like, cursor over. I have to actually fucking walk through and press the buttons. Subordinate 10. Maybe that dude on the right is Zion's normal body or something. I can't target it though. I just see it on... I can't like look around. Oh no, liches. Spelt with a T. Lich like an itch. And all they gotta do is spam cycle down just to make everyone slow. Of course. Actually, no, that's not true. One of them costs Meteor.
Another one is goink.
Level 2 death. 0. Oh, man, I'm gonna actually have to make him walk all the way, aren't I? At this rate, Barbara will actually survive just because I can't attack her.
Da, he...
damn man. Victor, hurry up and just shoot that guy! Just so it stops casting spells and wasting all my goddamn time. I don't think she can run out of NP either, so I'm gonna have to just keep healing. And that is gonna keep spamming spells all fucking day. Game over conditions. 50,000 souls collected in vase. Party destroyed. What? I don't know if I can walk past her without, like, hitting her. Okay. Oh, he doesn't know. Cure, I guess.
This is madness. But even you cannot stop Lord Zion's plan now.
Bronze key. Level 3 invisibility, wow. Alright, hang on a second. So who the fuck is this guy in here? Oh, he doesn't actually have any MP regen, I guess. I didn't realize. How do I open this door? Are there like more levers around that I'm not seeing? There's a teleporter there. Oh wow, you didn't have to stay on the button anyway. Not that it really matters, I suppose. Oh shit.
I will never forgive you for taking my child from me. You will pay for his suffering with your blood.
Running would have been better for you.
I hope he doesn't actually kill her. I didn't mean to attack her. He probably is gonna actually kill her, though.
And so, the murderous face of the one that destroyed my dear Orpheus is revealed.
Okay. I didn't even kill Orpheus. Why? Wait, that doesn't even make sense, though. If she's doing this as revenge for killing Orpheus, Orpheus died, like, right before this fight. She sent him as a sacrifice to defend the previous area. She's got a revenge plot that starts, like, 90% through the story? Maybe you can only not kill her if Orpheus wasn't killed. Oh wow, okay, hang on. To get mission complete in this battle, you have to have completed Michelle's quest line and then also done an optional thing to cure Orpheus and not kill him in that encounter, and then not attack Barbara, open the gate, and Orpheus enters the room and makes her change sides. Yeah. Cool. Do you know what that means, though? I'm gonna make Gowie kill her. That is actually so fucking stupid. Apparently the 50,000 souls thing is just if you take too long, but there's no visible timer. Normally, when there is an actual time limit, they show you. Like, there's a timer on the screen. But apparently in this case, it's just a hidden timer. Don't worry about it, bro. The locked door is doing its job of keeping the party out perfectly.
Who are you?
James Wellington. Oh, it's James! The guy that's been in like 2 cutscenes!
That egomaniac must be stopped. He locked me in here and took control of my troops. Worst of all, he demanded I wear a sullied frock. That pint-sized menace is through the main door over there. But it's locked from the inside, no doubt. However, he doesn't know that there's a secret passage behind one of the statues next to the door. Push the statue and the way will open. All I ask is that you make that troll suffer for the indignities he has relished heaping on me.
This might seem obvious, but why didn't you just use the transfer gate to escape?
It was another mind game that mental case played with me, locking me in a dreary room with a transfer gate, but without the pendant needed to activate it. I was not amused. But that's neither here nor there at the present. You must squash that bug before he spreads his poor taste and vile disposition across the world.
If I had made a save state before talking to him, I would have taken the dialogue option to kill him. I wonder if you can activate that if you don't have Victor with you. Victor didn't get dialogue, so I'm assuming you can, but... We're not even using the pendant to use the teleporters anymore, by the way. We're just activating the teleporters. There's a button on them that activates them. They were mostly deactivated. And the central gate was deactivated. So I guess you could give him the benefit of the doubt and be like, okay, he didn't know that they were being reactivated, but he didn't even try. Yeah, I think this is going to be final battle territory. Quick toilet break though, I'll be right back. Alright. James's Castle. It's so weird that, like, there's a whole bunch of places that are on this continent that are just not even on the map. You can't visit them, but they're not even on the map. Also, why the fuck is James's Castle, like, actually some kind of weird demonic dungeon? I know, like, it's been taken over by Orpheus and whatever, but, like... That's a very recent development. That is a very recent development. Before, I don't know, the last few months, this is just his seat of power. This is just where he lived. How would anyone know? By buying the official guide. Please buy our guide, Fox. You gotta remember, this is... I was gonna say any RPG made in Japan in the 90s, but this isn't even made in the 90s. This is like post-internet. So they had to have known that people just fucking use the internet to look shit up. And that trying to sell guides is meaningless. But I guess they were still trying to push guides. I mean, Japan has historically been very behind in this kind of thing, so... there would have been an official guide, I'm sure. But yeah, you're right. Growlanser was never particularly popular.
What an unpleasant surprise, but I suppose a fool and his soul is soon parted.
Wow.
Were you not so pathetic, I might find some pity for your mental state.
Oh no! Oh no! That's why you couldn't be reduced to 2 party members. He's got 49,998 souls. And if he killed 2 of your party members, he would have got those extra souls. We're just in time!
Such a crisis of confidence is unwarranted. My path remains the same.
Also, I've beaten your ass how many times now?
Only 2 souls remain to be collected to achieve 50,000 required for the ritual. Of course, that is easily remedied.
Yeah, why didn't he just kill 2 of his own dudes? Like this. Why did he already do that?
That's...
Have fun, folks. Good luck.
There. 50,000. Now everything is in place for the solar eclipse.
I mean, yeah, he still has to wait for the solar eclipse. Probably should have buffed before coming into this room, but whatever. Man, if I was following the guy's recommendation, I would have already died. I'm not like level 70 with the ultimate setups and magic immunity on everyone. How could I possibly win against these level 35 enemies?
He's big scary.
Big scary. This is all just some kind of ploy by Big Sketty to sell more spaghetti. I know your game, Zion.
It's not the death.
Well, that's kind of annoying.
Even though only a few months have passed, I still recall the glorious sensation of murdering you. Brave words from such a coward.
Why would he call him cowardly after everything that he's done? That's like probably the least fitting thing to call him. More dudes. God damn it, man. Well, he's dead.
Once I add your souls to the base, my abilities will be enhanced, and so the time has come to feed my ambition.
Don't be sad. There's enough you to go around. Ha!
Oh no, not Soul Force. 25 damage, that's way too much damage.
Well, that was trivial. I am so sick of this. No more games.
I'd really rather you didn't kill him.
Allow me to spread.
How much fucking health does he have?
No more games.
Buried like
One
excrement in the
less freak to worry
desert.
about.
That is an odd thing to say. Oh, god damn it. Game over! Oh, I have to redo the fight. Man. I was like, I can get away with just literally not using any heals whatsoever. I'll just buff up before going in there this time. Fine. All right.
Ah, yes. But which of... Just in time. Only...
I don't think it matters what you say at all, actually, in any of these dialogue choices. Either way we're fighting him, either way we've got the same time limit. Cycle down. Of course. I buffed myself, so they have to make sure that I can't keep those buffs. Stun her, please. $458 MP to cast this.
No more game.
No more gay. That's not very nice.
Just relax.
Big surprise.
brave.
Ha!
I wonder what he can steal from him. Nothing? He just doesn't have anything to steal. That's kind of lame. Oh no, I did. Holy Judgment. Okay. It just didn't show me until after he'd finished all of his attacks.
Once I add your soul.
Oh no, his weakest attack.
Whoa, whoa, whoa there! Messing with the spirit powers isn't some kind of circus trick. You can do some serious damage, and if you're really crazy, even destroy the entire world.
The imperfections of this world that require suppression of spirit power are not to be ignored. I am the only one strong enough to see the problems and wield spirit power to correct them. Any sacrifices made pale compared to the benefit you will witness once I claim my birthright.
What? The classic. I'll destroy the world. Because your imperfections and suffering exists. Therefore, gotta destroy the world. That's the only way.
Your efforts to silence me are worthless. If you destroy this body, I will simply inhabit another. You cannot win.
Slain! Call on the spirits to use the control spell now!
Does it actually? You know what? I'm looking at the guide. Does it matter what I say here? I bet it doesn't. Oh, whoops, actually. Scrolled way up here. I want to see what he said about this boss. It doesn't matter. He doesn't even, like, comment on it. This just doesn't matter. I'm surprised.
This is impossible!
Fucking anime. Oh, it just instantly stops and everything. Okay, everything just goes back to normal. Look, there's even doves. Imagine that. They were just waiting for the rain to stop.
We won!
Well, imagine that! We've won!
Da, is good timing.
Our efforts have at last paid off.
We need to take the vase to Dark Mountain!
Oh, like I have to do it myself. Alright. Doesn't give me the option. I have to go to Dark Mountain. This is like, it's not gonna show me going back to the mountain with the souls. It's just giving me the ending for each character. And apparently he could just control the weather? And they're all getting good endings, even though I didn't do any of their side quests. I didn't finish any of their storylines by romancing anyone. They all just like, yep, went back to our normal life and lived happily ever after. Jesus Christ. I didn't romance Victor. I should have. Oh. Apparently she's got a lady boner for Slane's hair. Okay then. Not for Slane. For Slane's hair. Okay, I do get to see the mountain at least. I thought it was going to end it right there.
We are grateful for your hard work on our behalf, Dark Lord. Zion's spirit has been confirmed to have arrived in the underworld. Now the darkness that has veiled this world is clearing, and sunlight can return to our lands. We shall return the spirits contained within this to the underworld. There they may rejoin the eternal cycle. We shall safeguard this memory ruby as well.
They've also mentioned multiple times in this that fate is predetermined and everyone has a fixed life cycle. And so it seems weird that really any of this happened, but what can you do? It's anime.
Not quite yet. We must remove the Dark Lord's soul from your body. Dark Lord, it is safe now. Come out.
Oh, Slane's dead. He's back to being Grey, or whatever his name is. And Grey's actually kind of an asshole.
I'm finally able to control my body fully.
He's gone. happy she was able to spend the time with him she had.
Finally, I'm free! Time to go get my fuck on.
Wait! Raimi doesn't have...
Alright, what a fucking ride that was. The plot did seem kind of... I mean, I wouldn't say solid. I think saying solid is very much an overstatement. But, you know, at the start of the game it was like some semblance of coherence. And then it just falls apart so fast. It's, it was an experience. Yeah. What an odd ending, yeah. Try not to think too much about it. Those little cutscenes at the end would have been different if, you know, if I had done everyone's side quest so they get a happier ending? I don't know, man. I think there's a reason why the Growlanser series was just not really that popular. Even in Japan, I don't think it was that popular. It did well enough to keep making games, and that's what matters. RE9? I mean, RE9 isn't next, though. You are missing an important part of that list. Indeed. Boosted games always take priority. Over the regular queue, anyway. I know what his... Obviously, I know what his game is. He told me. I just decided that I wasn't going to reveal it until I'm actually playing it, so, you know, on the day of the stream, people will be like, whoa! You know, and no one's gonna be like that. But, I think it's more funny this way, because I think a few people are going to be... perhaps surprised. Maybe it could be anything. It could be anything. It could even be a mystery box. I can't skip the credits. You get the la la la's all day. Super secret. Well, it's about as secret as it can be, I suppose. For now, until it comes out. I can't keep a secret while I'm playing it. But I am considering putting a like a short filler game between, like a short backlog game. Just so I can, you know, have a bit of a palate cleanser after this experience. Yeah, it could even be... you could be anything in a mystery box. Even a mystery box. And you know how much we need more mystery boxes. Maybe I should actually do another mystery box thing. Oh yeah, that's right! They made a whole point of, like, the whole subplot of the Fetharians teleporting to lands unknown in order to escape the calamity. And then they just completely dropped that subplot entirely. It's never mentioned again. It's just dropped there. They just teleported their little island with a handful of people to another dimension without knowing where they're going, and knowing that they can't get back apparently. Without knowing where they're going, they just teleported to another dimension, not knowing if it was inhospitable or anything. They're just like, fuck it. The weather's bad here, man. I'm teleporting the planet. Because that was their original that was their original intention. Well, not the planet. The original intention was to teleport the entire continent. Because for whatever reason, only this continent has been affected by the catastrophe that's blocking out the sun. But they had to scale it down because, Barbara stole the time crystal. But don't worry, they had a backup time crystal that wasn't quite as powerful, so it could only teleport their island and not the whole continent, which let us, continue with the plot. Like there was such a nothing side story that I don't know. I guess it's leading up to. I guess this is meant to be a prequel then. Just because of that, I didn't know that this was meant to be a prequel, but I'm assuming that this is meant to be a prequel to 1 and 2 then. And maybe they continue with it there. But still seems kind of weird that they don't actually do anything with it. Like they could have fleshed it out or something. Yes. Why not? Why not? Maximum rings exceeded. Please discard unnecessary rings to reach 47? Why 47? My ring inventory wasn't full, by the way. But for whatever reason, you can only import 47 rings into New Game Plus. More than that would be way too many rings. Even though it doesn't limit the rest of your inventory. Yes. That is correct, Vince. Let's take a look at the gallery. The only thing that matters here. Okay. This is how much effort, this is how much effort they put into the sprites. They change the facial expressions, but otherwise it remains exactly the same. I haven't seen that other one, that second one. This one? I never saw that. I don't know when that appears. Alright. Outtakes?
A happy ending. A happy ending. I'm doing the Jewish thing. Even if now, Bibla, has been 7 days since you are going to Trial Cave. Only 10 left until solar eclipse is coming. Oh, I can hardly wait. Okay, I know. I knew I was off, so I just kept going. Meh. It's like, huh. It's like, no commitment. Fool! Wait! We come so far, I must be looking at the books here little longer. There is so vast much thing, my notes, I can't read them. Okay, I'll keep going. Wait! The next words I speak will be the line. I was meaning to tell something else to you. And I will return to my laboratory. And I will return to my laboratory. And I will return to my laboratory. Blood. Are we recording or something? I do not think she is from here. Probably from east. Far east. Wait. I do not think she is from here. That's too Transylvanian.
Majesty, you must not be giving up. Leave the generator I'm getting Italian again.
Why do you do this foolish thing? Why you... You're laughing.
I'm kind of glad that they have this kind of shit in there, but this is like so unusual to see, especially nowadays. I mean, especially in video games. Like the actual like voice outtakes for when they were trying to record all the lines. But you know what it shows? It shows that they actually did multiple takes, which, you know, probably wouldn't be the case if it was the Japanese dev team. They're pretty... Japanese dev teams are pretty famous for you do it in one take. If it's shit, it's shit. Also, what the fuck? Kenneth was voiced by Asa Spade? That has to be a handle.
My plan is to attack this newly discovered fortress in Aggressival. My plan is to attack this newly discovered...
You're boring, Vincent.
Let's ask you... Let's ask you... Yayoi. Let's ask you... Yayoi. Let's ask you... Yayoi. Man. I say we confront that... Had a little lip fart there. Air bubble trapped up in there.
This is just what he sounds
But
like.
what would a master soul
He's not
be
even like
doing
putting
here,
on a voice.
within Slain? Have you seen the way he dresses? If he is, I don't think even he knows. He has amnesia. His cheese isn't quite on his cracker. If he is, I don't even think he knows. He has amnesia. And so do I. No! Generations of wisdom of the Lord has been lost? I bit my cheek. Yes. Who's that added pain? Well, well, fancy running into you here. We must be tied at the ankles by the thread of fate. Not that I'm complaining, mind you. I really don't mind. Little bondage now and then? What could it hurt? Well then spill it, Grumpy Pants.
Oh, they definitely didn't have a good
Spill it,
room for
dumpy
audio.
Cramps. Don't know. But talking can't hurt. So flaps your lip... So flaps your lips a little. Don't know. But talking can't hurt. So flaps your... Flaps. Flaps
Flaps.
down. Don't know. But talking can't
Gotta
hurt.
plap those
so
lips.
Flap your lips a little and see if it helps my trust issue. Flaps. What? You mean to say... What? You mean to say that you took the job to prevent it from going to another assassin that would really succeed? Bigger breath. What? You mean to say that you took the job to prevent it from going to another assassin? Oh man, that's a tough one.
That line that he's doing there,
The reason
that is
I
such a
find it
stupid plot
interesting is
point
that you're
as well.
radiating a wave of dark powder. Powder. That's a good one. I know, it wasn't a very good take.
It wasn't a very good dick. I don't think I need to hear any... Actually, I do want to know what this Kathy Emma sounds like, but it'll all be pitched, so...
Fight hard! Fight hard! Fight hard!
No, I'm not listening to that. Her voice is pitched up so much that there's no way that you would... Because, like, you know, with the other ones, their voice isn't actually... Like, with most of the male characters, their voice isn't modulated, so... When they are not putting on the voice for the character, they're talking in their own voice. But her voice is just pitched up, like the microphone was just recording that way, I guess. So even if she was talking normally, it would be a mess. Also, I just don't really want to listen to that voice again. But I'm definitely done for tonight. Game done. What is balanced? The plot was all over the place. There was so much random bullshit that didn't matter. Who knows? It's anime. It doesn't need to make sense. It doesn't need to be well written. We've established this. It's a secret, Vince. It says it right there. Super secret. Although I might put a backlog game in between. This is a palate cleanser after this, because, you know, I feel like I might just need it, but I'm probably gonna just think about that one overnight, just because I've got a bunch of games installed that I could easily play. I could do a short backlog game, or I could jump straight into the super secret game. But we'll see. Anyway, I'm out. Have a good day, night, morning, whatever. Hopefully see you all next time.